I need to get some replacement keys. Broke my damn key. What if... There we go. Try that. Yeah, it's good. Even if it is a little flatter like that, it fits your face.
I felt like I put too much here before I had that established.
Sure.
That's normally how I like to do it. Is lots of gel up front and then in the end kind of smooth it over.
Okay. Well, the whole point is that if you push everything over, then it's there, and all you do is you have a layer that the front stuff will lay on, making the front have more height. That's the idea for what he was telling me. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Sorry, doing a little haircut advice to a friend of mine. We are going to be working on a board game MOBA today, kind of derived from Dawngate. If you guys ever played that game, I've got a few ideas that I think are going to be interesting. I'm going to be designing out a little bit of the board and kind of the mechanics and stuff like that as well. Place on cooldown, rotation of card. Okay, so we're going to do something like that. Ability tiles have all info on them. Okay. Okay, cool. So let's, first of all, let's just go ahead and new. And we're going to do a, let's work in centimeters because it's probably just easier. What's up, Lukey? Hi and bye again, huh? You just come in, you don't come in to hang out anymore, huh? You busy? You too busy for me? That's fine. Okay, so let's go 100 by 100 for right now. Nice big setup here. Interesting. That didn't work too well. That's fine. Okay, so let's go ahead and fill this in on the background. We'll fill that in. Apparently 100 centimeters is huge, enormous, so we're going to probably use up a lot of memory, but that's okay. Alright, so the first thing that I want to do is I kind of want to just like flesh out what I think a board will look like. And I think what I would do is I'll do, you know, there's the home area, and then we'll have like, it'll come out to the side here like this. We should probably duplicate it, basically have it duplicated on each side. So we'll have home area, I'm just going to block it out, jungle out there, and home area, jungle, home area, jungle. And then we'll do, let's see, we'll put this over here, and we'll put this over here for things that you can go for, and then lane stuff we'll do like, you know, base, we'll do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. These will be like the what do you call them? The I don't know. I forget what they're called. Fuck. We'll put that right there. We'll put this right here. And this is just one, huh? Okay, so let's go ahead and figure this out. It's got to be a little bit better than this. So let's do big areas. We'll do something like, yeah, this will be the base. What do we got to go to? Half of. What the hell? I picked 100. I guess I didn't. So we'll just do like something like that, and like that right there. So those would be our homes here. Sorry, roommate and brother being loud. Oh God. Okay. Well, I'll just put this down here then. Something like that, and then we'll do like Spirit Well over here, Dragon Pit, whatever it is over there. So this will get you more gold. Then we'll do towers. We'll do, first of all, we'll go 1, 2, 3. Those will be our things that you have to kill before you can kill the base. And then we'll do a tower here. This will be tower size, so like we'll do one tower like right here. It kind of helps protect. And then we'll just do one more tower a piece like this. I think that's pretty decent layout with one jungle on the side. We'll do some land masses. So this will come like this. Something like that. There we go. So that's kind of the map. And we'll do... Man, should we do camps? I guess a camp could go, like, right here, so you could run to a camp if you want to. I'd like to do one AI opponent kind of thing. Hey, what's up? What are you doing?
I'm moving with Mikey.
Alright.
So fucking deuces.
Have a good day.
I will.
I'll see you tonight.
Yeah, enjoy your...
Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
Thanks. Let's see. Is this too cramped? This is feeling a little cramped. I think making it square might have been an issue. Well, it depends on our grid. Let's turn on our grid. What is it? Control. Yeah. Okay. So that grid's a little small. What do? I go View. No, I go Preferences, and then I go into Grids, Guides, and Slices. Grid line every centimeter. Or not. Okay. Interesting. Let's try that again. Grid. Grid line every 5 centimeters. Subdivisions, none. Lines. Dots. Yeah, we'll just do this right here. Cancel that. Let's try that. Alright, that's a little bit better. Still might be too small. Let's... Thing is, I kind of want this to be like X-Wing. I kind of want it to be like X-Wing, where you have to, like, decide the length that you're going. Let me think. So you choose a length, and you choose a tile. Length and direction. Length and direction. So it'll always be, like, the 4 directions, and length. I guess it wouldn't be, it would just be direction for speed. I wouldn't mind choosing... No, I think this is okay. I think it should just be direction. So you choose a direction tile, basically face it the direction that you want to, and then you'll move. These grids are still too small then, so let's try a little bit bigger here. Grid, let's make them twice as big, 10. And let's do centimeters, division, custom. I can't offset it, unfortunately. I might actually want to offset that. So if I start here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and these will hit anything within this range here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to space some things out, so let's go ahead and delete this and figure this back out. So this is gonna take a little finessing, I think. So like this will be the home base. Home base. What the hell? I did not just increase the scale of that. It just like did it completely on its own. There we go. Put that right there. Halfway through. There we go. Okay, so then towers. We'll do a tower like here. Do a tower here. And then we'll do a tower here and there. Does that make sense? I think it would need to be a little bit longer. You know what? Let's change the length of our image here. Canvas size. Right in the center, we'll do inches. Let's do centimeters, so it's 100 right now. Let's go height. Hey, what's up, Moby? How's it going? Let's go 120. There we go. And then we'll take this, we'll just delete this. Make a new layer. How you doing, Moby? It's cracking, man. Thinking. Maybe I shouldn't make this 100 centimeters. Let's close this. Fuck. Yeah, let's kill it. I think it's too much. Close the program. I think 100 centimeters was a little big for me. Oh gosh, I have really fucked it up. Oh, good. I try to kill it, and the program's already gone. Alright, let's try this one more time. So the idea is that, let's do, first of all, let's do, like, let's see, if we want to divide it evenly, let's do 60. No, we're going to need a center, so let's do 50 by 20, 50 by 20. I think that sounds good. Alright, so we're going to be going sideways then. That's fine. I should be able to do this. Is that 50 by 20? Is that enough? I think that's enough. Then we'll turn on the grids. And the grids, this seems pretty good here. I like this. Of course, the grid's not perfectly even. Wonderful. How many games do I have active at this point? Isn't this like number 6 actively being developed? This is what I always do, though, Crenshaw, is I get an idea and I want to flesh it out to a certain point just so that it's on my radar, in case I have any ideas that I can go and apply to it quickly. Yeah. I mean, I haven't gone back. Once I have the notes for a game, I don't like jump right into fixing that game because I get a little I want to get a little space from it so that I can think about it. So like the bunnies game, the way that I want to balance that, I've been thinking about it here and there, but I haven't actually done any balancing yet because I'm considering everything before I just jump into balancing it. Because sometimes if you version up too quickly, I find that, or if I version up too quickly, I find that I make more mistakes. So I take time to think about it. Power Surge is not in development anymore. That one's done. Mortal Kombat right now, I don't have it in development. I'm done with it. I'm happy with it. I'm just gonna wait for some more feedback before I move forward on that. So those two are out, kind of. That other small game that I was working on, I didn't take too much time on that. I started it and kind of got it, but I built the board. Here, I don't know if I showed you the board, if you were around for that. And then Siege is just like, it was already a developed game. All I did was put it into play. Yeah, they're not really in. Let's see. What was that game called? Versus. It was called Versus for right now. Let's do board. Just show you the board. This is like a loose idea for the board right now. If I turn the grid off, it might make it a little bit more clear. So remember those cross lines I was talking about? Stuff like that. Yeah, so this is kind of the idea for it. Anyway, so yeah, this was like a board for kind of a war game, Magic the Gathering in a physical form, meaning like placement actually matters and where you are, buffs and debuffs opponents and stuff like that. Yeah. And then, like, if you have a character on the blue, you can flip it over and deactivate that character for a turn, and it becomes, I think it'll be okay. Flipping the board, flipping it over, like, activates. You have a blue mana. Flipping here means you get to draw a card, and on orange means that you can use one of the cross lines. So I've made it a little bit more balanced, like that. Blue mana activates abilities generally. Green will draw cards, and orange activates special abilities, very special abilities, cross abilities. So generally, if you have a guy like right here, and there's an enemy here and an enemy here, you are fighting two different enemies, but you have to choose who you attack on your turn. I haven't figured out the whole logistics of it, but that's kind of the board idea of it. You can only attack on the angles unless you have an orange ability, which means you have to put a guy either pretty central or move him forward more, which makes it a little bit dangerous. And for each one of these that you control, you can activate another special ability, that kind of thing. Blue allows you to activate, to pay for guys and to activate lesser abilities, essentially, for each guy that you have on blue. So you can eventually get the board pretty filled up. I think I'm going to do max of 7 characters, maybe 6 characters to really keep it simple. But anyway, that's the game. That's that idea. This right here, I'm trying to figure out, think X-Wing meets MOBA. So, like, for example, this right here is going to be the home base. Let's make a new layer here. This will be home base for this side. Oh, of course. Of course that wouldn't work. Why wouldn't that work? Oh, I'm an eraser. Oh, Jesus. That's why it won't work. because I'm an eraser and not brush. Okay, so this will be the home base, the thing that you're trying to destroy, and then same thing on the other side, except for some reason my grid is set up oddly. I think I need to do... Apparently I only did 19 3/4 centimeters or something. Let me fix this, because I don't know what the fuck is going on here. Canvas size. Okay, this is set to inches. Let's go to centimeters. It's 50 by 20. Oh, but my actual measurements are set into grid. So let's go inches here. Let's do inches. We'll do 20 inches by 8 inches and 8 height. I think that'll be good. Yeah, that's so much better. And then now my grid is evenly laid out, so I can do math here. So it'd be fun for tournament where boards can connect to each other. Yeah, that'd be crazy. That's true. All right, so we're gonna do. Yeah, we'll do this. Actually, we'll make it like half here. So I don't think that it needs to be that far out, and then we'll make another one. Son of a bitch. New layer. There we go. So here, and we'll just do... I mean, I would normally just duplicate it and put it over there, but let's just maximize this so I can... God damn it. I made it like just long enough that it causes issues. There we go. And then this one here, what is it? 2 out. Yeah, something like that. Okay, so that would be like your main goal. To destroy that, and then let's go ahead and shrink this down, and we'll do some things that you have to destroy first in order to kill it. So these will be like different weapons that this guy has, and if you can destroy them, he loses a weapon, and they'll probably have like comeback times and whatnot. I'm losing a lot of frames for some reason. And then we'll do towers. We'll make towers this big. Let's put one tower here, one tower here. You'll have to destroy that before you can take out any of those. And then we'll go, let's see, 3 forward and put another tower. This one controls that one. 1, 2, 3 forward. We'll do another tower. Is that right? 1, 2 in between, 2 in between. Yep. Okay, that's perfect. That's great. That's kind of how I want it to be. And then we'll figure out... over on the sides, we'll do, if you want to go for a spirit well here, or a spirit well, maybe I'll do an objective here, maybe I'll do a dragon there. So if someone's going for this big creature, you can go for dragon, or you can go for the spirit well. That'll be that kind of thing. Then we'll do some small camps. Let's see, slightly bigger than towers, smaller than that. So we'll do some camps in this zone here. Well, actually, let's put them forward a little bit, so that way it's a little dangerous to go for if you haven't destroyed their tower yet. It's harder to get out. So yeah, we'll make 4 camps like this, and this will be the jungle, so you can have an actual jungler when you're playing. So that's good. I think that's the layout of the board that I want to do, and now I can go ahead and kind of flesh out the pathing. So we will leave... let's see, we're going to want it to be all squares so that you can go only on squares. Let's see, I'm going to need some walls and stuff, so let's put a wall here. And this is just really loose, kind of just ideas of where they're going, not necessarily exactly what's happening. So we'll put a wall here. Oops, sorry. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Let's put a wall here. So you have to go, you can go behind, and we'll put a bush there or something like that. There we go. And then we'll do the same thing here. And then same thing here. And then we'll try to make it symmetrical so that everybody has a pretty fair shot. We'll put a wall here, like this. There we go. I kind of like how this is getting laid out. And then back here, we'll do like a wall that goes... Can it go from here to here? So you could juke skill shots and whatnot. Yeah, I think we'll do something like that. It's looking a little like pinball. Now these are obviously just loose representations of the area where there is terrain and whatnot. This will funnel enemies right into there, and then maybe we'll do one more here, or maybe this way. We'll do some bushes and stuff. We'll make bushes playable things here. So that's how you break skill shot line of sight. Maybe the game goes like here and then there. Trying to think if there's any more good spots that I could put. I guess I could put this here, really funnel them in. And then we'll do that this way on this side too, but not the other side. Oh, whoops, that is not what I meant to do. I meant to come this way. Like that. And then maybe yeah, this is what we do. We put this way like that. So that way it's still symmetrical, and it presents alternate ways to do things. We should do some more wall back here. That way there's a little bit more jungle to fight in. We could do here to here. I don't mind that one. Let's do that over here as well. So that's going to be even with this in the middle right there. No, yep, out here. And then back to here. So these are just walls, impassable terrain, although some of them can be jumpable. Some of them might be thick enough that you can't jump, but it's the idea. Let's do something back here. Let's go... let's get people stuck here, maybe in some sort of vision battle. There we go. I don't mind that. Okay. We'll put bushes like here. Put a bush here. I would really like bushes to be 3 long. I can do that in other places, though. I can put bushes... like, this is a straight bush right here, so you don't know if somebody's there. 1, 2, catch them. They have to funnel in. You know that, so you can skill shot. Maybe we'll favor one side here and favor one side here. Something like that. That way people can... we put a small bush in this corner so people can, like, surprise, motherfucker! Because that's always fun. And then I think that's pretty good. Let's go ahead and let's see. This is the terrain. Yeah, that's the terrain. That's pretty good. I'm sure we'll play with that as time goes on to see, like, oh, that's a little too hard or that's a little too easy. Stuff like that. You don't really need too much vision, probably. Okay, so this will be the layout. Let's colorize these here. Let's do black for the base. We'll do red for towers. So reds are towers. Let's do blue for these things here. These things are... I can't believe I forget what they're called. They're nodes. They're power nodes. They're ability nodes, basically. And then we'll do pink for a spirit well. Or sorry, this will be spirit well. And then this one will be like a big buff creep kind of thing. Like tabletop board game, yeah. Kind of using characters have speed, and so that's how many spaces you can move. It can be up to 3 is your max speed. So some characters will be slow, some will have average speed, some will have really fast speed, so you can move up to 3. And then let's do a green for one camp. Each one of these camps will be different, so maybe we'll put one of each on the sides like that, and then those will be like buff camps. And then we'll do like let's do an orange for these camps here. There we go. So then we'll make like a language for each one of these. How many players per side? You can have up to 2 or 3 characters per side. I was thinking 2 characters for the lane and 1 jungler, or you could play 1 lane and 1 jungler. So I'm thinking that's probably will be how it is. And this is super simple right now, obviously. But the idea is that you have like a card. It'll be like a square or a circle card or something, and it has a direction on it. And so you put the card down. Orange, blue, and green. Classy. Thank you. So you did I do that? I did. Well, yeah. And purple. Don't forget purple. This is just to represent different things. One of these is a spirit well. One of these is like, dragon or parasite kind of thing. And then these guys are camps that provide a small buff for killing them. And then you can go back into your base. Now I'll have to do zones next. I think zones are going to be the next part. So these will be zones. This is terrains. And then this one is structures. And then, so in the zones, I will do something like... Okay, of course not. I guess I have to do this right here. So this one, zone, let's do like a light yellow for a danger zone, basically. Oh, good, good. So glad. Let's put that behind structures, shall we? And then we'll probably like make it somewhat transparent as well. Control D. God damn it. It's like it doesn't listen to me. Why can I not marquee select? There we go. Alright. And this guy right here, he'll have a similar... Excuse me. And then M over here, we'll do this. And G and M. So this will be like all the zones that are dangerous because of how you can be hit. This will be for his abilities. Yeah, that seems right. And then this one will be for his abilities. And then we will do danger zone here. It'll have targeting information and stuff like that. I'll have to figure out all that AI, which is actually pretty fun. You get to choose what side you're on randomly, because, salute! Thank you. And then, yeah, I think this will be... actually, I kind of like this one being Parasite. Purple Parasite. Alright, so that'll be the danger zone right there. Yeah, those are the different zones, and then we'll have, let's see, these are danger zone... Danger zone! Actually, here, I have something for that. I think that I'm saying the word danger zone, I have to do this here. This is the problem.
Danger zone.
Oh, yeah. And...
Danger zone.
Oh, and?
Danger zone!
That might be my favorite.
Danger zone! Danger zone.
I like the quiet one. That one's good. Okay. Let's see. Then I will do... That's the damage zones, and then we'll do... we'll do minion zone. Minion zone. Alright, so I guess it'll... I don't have a middle one. That's the problem. I didn't make a middle one. I think minions will come here for one team and there for another team. So let's do like a light blue for this one. You know what? Let's take this already. I'm already hating how bright it is. Let's put a layer behind here. There we go. Oh, that's super bright. Okay. Well, I guess we could deal with that. Let's pump this back up just a little bit. That way we know some danger zones. And then we'll do minion zones. Minions will spawn from here and travel on this path for one team. And I should make that there, minion zone. And then we'll duplicate that. No, never mind. I could just drag select again. And then this one here will be for the other team. So we have light blue, and we have this color here. I don't know what this is. There we go. Oh, really? Oh gosh. In the wrong zone. Ooh, that could have been bad. Alright, and then we'll just, just fade it out. Oh, got it. Never mind, we can't. Okay. So zones will here. Oh, no, I can't decide. guess I'll have to... Can I do something here? No, it'll just be colored throughout all of them. I don't want that. Oh, yeah, that's good. That's good stuff. Alright, well, fuck. Basically, that's danger zones, minion zones. You can turn one on or the other one on. That's how it'll be, like, coded, so to speak, without actual code there. That's how the minions will travel for one zone or for the other, one side and the other side. Let's see, what else do I need? I need bushes. I need bushes. So let's do bushes. Bushes. Alright, so bushes will be, you know, light green, seafoam green. Let's do seafoam green. Bushes, we'll put, I kind of like the idea of having triple bush here. Do I want that? Do I want a corner bush? Do I want that corner bush? Let's see. Let me think for a second. I know I want these. So we'll do top bush there. But then is that the parasite? Yeah, that's a parasite. So we're going to want to be able to do parasite ganks, basically. And then the other bush on this side will be across a corner. We'll do a corner. So we'll do this, and then we'll do this here. And then we'll fill that one. So then this side gets that same treatment, which is going to be across here like that, and then additional here, and fill that. So those will be bushes. Then we're going to want some more bushes back here. Let's do a 3-bush here. Does that matter? Does that even matter there? I don't think that matters there. Let's do... what are we going to do here? We'll do a bush that goes from here to here. Maybe that whole spot. Maybe a square. Maybe we'll get... We've already got 2 lane bushes. That side's got more protection than this side. So... There's an advantage to one side. Parasites here, they have the bush. I actually have to put this here. I have to put this on the other side. Because parasite, like this, will be a bigger advantage to have a bush at. So we'll do this here. Actually, I could do this. That way they don't know where you are in the bush. And it's still balanced. I kind of like that. And then I'll do a bush back here behind it. See a 4-spot behind it? Should I? I could do another 3-spot. 1, 2, 3. And this could all be bush. I kind of want bush to be a strategic thing. So maybe we'll do this here. And then we'll do this one here. Between here. That's another way to evade shots. Alright, kind of like that. That's pretty good. That's where the bushes will go. Okay. Alright, this is a good layout already. Let's go ahead and save this as a MOBA board game. Did I even make one of those? I didn't even make it here. So let's do MOBA. And then we'll put PSD will do board. I kind of like the width of it. It's not too big, it's not too small. 2 characters traveling around. I think it'd have to be 3 characters because of the size of the board. And you know what? Let's go back to here. Let's go back to terrain. And we'll actually go from here. Oh, should probably go black. Here to here. So you can't go in the corner, basically. You still get vision, but you just can't go in the corner. So you have vision through triangles, but you can't move here. Or maybe you can, but only one person can be there. In a space like this, you can have 2 people there. Does that work? Does that work strategically? I think that could work strategically. I think you could actually use that to your advantage. Can you? Should you? I think you should be able to attack adjacent, being in the same exact spot. What does that do? I don't think that should do anything. Yeah, I don't think it should do anything. Alright, so there you go. Pretty straightforward board. 2 towers, those things. I think this could be okay. Okay, this is good. Let's go ahead and save this. Did I just draw that on the bushes? I did. God damn it. 1, 2, 3. No, not that. 3, 4. Let's go ahead and delete that. And then let's go into the structures one and just fill those in. There we go. Now it's in structures. Shit. Did we lose? Oh, I didn't want it in structures. God damn it. I wanted it in terrain. There we go. Terrain's gone. Structures are gone. Bushes. Okay, and bushes. The bush system, the way that I want to do that is... you have a little... it'll be... The bush... We'll have bush tiles off to the side. So that you can... Oh, you know what you do. Okay, I think I know what to do. I think basically you can have like a face down chit on each one. No. We'll have like a bush tile off to the side that you can use. That like this will be 1, 2, 3, like A 1, 2, 3. And then this will be B 1, 2, 3. And so they'll be separate tiles, and all you do is you put your character token down on the tile that you're in. But it's hidden information. Can you do that? Can you do that? Can you have hidden information? This would be like, what do you call it? Battleship. Hidden information. Huh. I suppose I could do... You won't be able to see where I am, but if I have like little tokens that say A1, A2, B1, B2, B3, C1, C2, C3, D1, D2, etc., and these are all labeled, then you can just put that little token on top of your character, and they won't know where in the bush you are, but they'll know that you're in the bush. And so if they aim for this one here, you might be in this one here, and so you reveal it. If abilities cast into bushes automatically reveal, I guess that's fine because I'm not going to have wards. I think I'm going to do it that way. I think that'll work. Okay, let's save this. What is this thing right here? Oh yeah, this is going to be text for A1. And then we'll just duplicate that over and put that into each one. A2. And then B1, B1, B2, B3, B2, B3. And C1, C2, C3, so we'll just put these like this and then just, oh jeez, should probably duplicate it. Do that, and then we'll edit it with C. Okay, C and C. Yeah, and I think if I just have chits that you put on top of your character face down, and when an ability is fired into a bush, you get to see where they are. So bushes are not like permanently good. There are a lot of them, so that's good. I don't want them to be permanently good. C1. There we go. We'll do that. And then we'll take C2. And we'll just rename these as we go. And then C3, C3. There we go. Alright, so A, B, C. And then this will be D and D. I think this is pretty good. It's a decent solution. E comes with a few extra chits, but it's not a big deal. You just put it right down on your character card. Whoops, F. Just gonna have to make sure that you're not in. Yeah, that's kind of. Do they need renamed? Why not just like have 1, 2, 3 and have multiple tokens of the same number? Because I could have one character in C3 and you don't know where I am in C, like in C rather. Wait, or is this location? Or is the location not specified? Yeah, see, you don't know where... Okay, so basically on my card, if you look here, right? On my card, I'll have a little token that I put on my card, and you won't know what it is. And it'll be like, okay, it's a bush card. I don't know which bush card it is. And then you come in and you jump into my... You like throw an ability into the bush, or you jump into the bush, and I reveal which bush I'm in, and I put my guy down. But when I enter a bush, I take my character off the thing. And so movement will be determined based on knowing what your bush card is. So you look at your bush card and you're like, okay, I'm going to move 3, and you reveal your bush card before you move, and then you move 3 from that spot, 1, 2, 3, to another bush card. Then you put this over here, you grab the E bush card, and you put the E card on you, and you don't know which one you're on, except you do know because I just entered into E2, but if you're coming straight at it or something like that, or if I go 1, 2, 3, stuff like that, then there's a, a way to hide exactly what you're trying to do. I think that's what I'm thinking. I'm sure I'll tweak this slightly as I go, but let's go ahead and put all of these into a group. Of course not into a group, and this will be bush names. Oops, I'm on caps lock. Bush names. Could lead to some interesting abilities involving jumping between bushes. Yeah, what's up, Dallin? That's what I try to do, man. I'm trying to make as much stuff as I can. Well, where do my ideas come from? Honestly, a lot of things inspire my ideas, and if I don't have an inspiration for an actual mechanic, then I just try to think of what mechanics would fit the actual actions that you actually have to do. He keeps slaves in his basement and whips them until the ideas come out. Laments would know. He's an ex-slave. I freed him because he came up with 2 really good ideas. Maybe I should put him back into my slave dungeon because his ideas were good. He just hasn't seen them through. Laments, finish your damn games. They're good ideas. I'm excited about both of them. Let's see. So yeah, this is a MOBA board game, Dalaran. So obviously you know where the you know where the inspiration came from. Good old DG. So just to go over this real quick, this is your Guardian. These 3 things are your... What were they called? They were called something. Power nodes? I don't remember what the hell these were. But anyway, so those are his ability nodes, and if you destroy this ability node, he can't use that ability anymore. I'm tearing you apart! You had good ideas, man. I was super impressed with your ideas. The yellow means it's a danger zone, so like anywhere in here is dangerous until you take this out, then that no longer is a danger zone, etc. These are camps. This is a buff, this is a buff, this one's a different buff, this is the same buff as that one over there. These green spots are bushes. This is the parasite, and this is a spirit well, which earns you more gold. Cores, thank you! Jesus Christ. This right here, these are walls. These are impassable terrain unless you have a dash. Some sort of a dash or a hop or something like that, or a teleport. So yeah, and anytime that there's a triangle, I'm thinking of having it so that if you're on a triangle, or you can't go on triangles maybe, and if you can't go on triangles, or maybe you can use triangles in an interesting way. Like if I have a character right here, let me just make another layer real quick. I'll make a character, right? So if I have a character right here, and I use a right card, or like an up card or whatever, right? And it would bring me into a triangular spot, I actually bounce off and go over here. But because it took me an extra half step to do, if somebody fires an ability into this spot right here, it misses because my movement is actually 1, 2, even though it would normally just be 1 here, even though I end up here. So like I could do some interesting things where like it basically gives you the ability to dodge things by using corners if you want to, and people could consider that and use an aim at the corner instead of right here, which it would hit me, and then I would go here, stuff like that. I'm just trying to find like interesting ways to use corners because this angle is a little weird. But normally, like if I have a speed of 3, I could go anywhere up to 3 units. So I could go 1, 2, 3, or I could go like 1, 2, 3, and you have to move in straight lines unless you have. Maybe there's a way to turn corners quickly, so you can go like 1, 2, 3. Or maybe if I had a dash, I could go 1, 2, and then use a dash ability to get over here, stuff like that, or 1, 2, and then dash 2 that way or something. So I could really start juking opponents and firing abilities in different directions. That's kind of the idea. This is obviously 1 tower, 2 towers. You have to destroy this one before you can deal damage to this one. Then when you destroy this one, you can deal damage to this guy. But you can take out the cores early in order to make it easier to kill him. But you can kill him even if you ignore the cores. But I'm going to make the cores pretty strong, so you're going to want to kill them. This is, like I said, Spirit Well. If you have a guy in one of these spots for 4 turns or something, or 2 turns or something like that, maybe 3 turns, 4 turns, you gain control over it, which gives you an extra gold per turn. I'm going to keep everything stupid simple, like 1 to 5 points of damage, and I'm going to do things like, getting a kill is worth 1 gold, or if he's got a kill, if he's got a bounty on him, I'm going to do bounty. It's going to be a really simplified version of that, but the whole movement system is going to be what's unique. Also the timing of the system. So one thing that I turned off here, this is the minions. Minions for this team will travel down this path. Minions for this team will travel down this path. If they can't pass each other, they must stop where they are and fight. And every round they kill one and then they move forward and kill one. So there's a move phase and stuff like that. If you dash into the corner, you can no longer move until the enemy comes and kills you or Kensu ults your position. Yeah, yeah. That's called a bug. I think I'm gonna have to bug that. So if I dash here, I'm stuck. I can't move. That's it. I'm permanently stuck there, bouncing between this imaginary boundary, and then Kensu comes through and kills me. It's great. Alright, so yeah, I can see this having like a different kit representing each ability. They're like little things that you put down to measure distance for every ability that a character is going to use. So you like lay it down and you can see if you've been hit and whatnot. Those are just some ideas. Cooldowns are going to be pretty easy. I have a list of things that I was going through. So simultaneous turns. So you use covered tiles with commands, and your commands are going to determine how you move. Blank tiles equal no action, but used to bluff. So you can decide not to move. And so you put a tile down, but you're not actually choosing to move. You're going to stay exactly where you are. Then tiles revealed at the same time, so you say 1, 2, 3, flip, and then you both resolve your tiles, and then you both resolve abilities. You can choose to do an ability before you move, but you have to have, so you're gonna have two tiles in front of you, basically, ability and movement, and you choose movement or ability. You put them in whatever order you want. So like you put, the ability first, then the move, or the move, then the ability. And so you're programming out your turns, essentially. You have to try to guess where people are going. Abilities, once used, placed on cooldown, rotation of the card. So your card will have an ability that you'll just rotate it 3 times until you can use it again, stuff like that. Let's see. Combat, damage, and so each thing will have a cooldown, like rotate, put your card in the upside down position. That's a 1 turn, 2 turn cooldown, and then you can use it again. Or it can be up to a 4 turn cooldown, so starts here for 1, 2, 3, 4, and so you're just rotating them, if this is the top of the card. I use the ability, and it's got a 1 turn cooldown, I put it here. On the next turn, at the end of the next turn, or let's see, yeah. So this is at the end of the turn. I do this, and now it's a 0 cooldown, right? So that would be a really weak ability. Or if it's I use the ability and I go 1, 2, 3, and then at the beginning of my next turn I go here. At the beginning of my next turn I go here. At the beginning of my next turn I go here, and now I can use the ability again. So that's how I kind of want to do cooldowns on abilities. And then you can, like, if you get stunned. then you can turn your card upside down. You can't use any abilities that turn, stuff like that. Stuns last 1 turn, so if you get stunned, there's going to be a priority as well. Priority, I'll have to figure that out, because they figure that stuff out in the game too, like where, oh, I have a stun, but you have a channeled ability that goes off no matter what, but I stunned you. Does that beat you? Does that make your channeled ability not go off, or does it do it but you can't move? Stuff like that. So you need to learn origami to play this. Well, I mean, if you don't already know origami, what are you doing with your life? Really? Come on. Let's see. So different types of combat. You have damage, which is power and minus armor or MR. So it'll be like, I'm going to deal 3 damage, but you have 2 MR, so I'm only going to deal 1 damage if it's ability damage, stuff like that. Penetration removes 2 armor or MR for the turn, basically just ignores it. Mastery is going to be like extra damage, if condition, and I'll just do some sort of condition, right? Let's see. Then you have haste. Haste is going to be every X points you can move 1 extra space, so your speed increases by 1, and 1 extra auto per attack turn. Decreases the CD on ability, so haste is going to be a really expensive stat in this game. Life drain is damage divided by 2, so if I deal, it's 50% basically. It's just a flat, like, oh, I have a life drain item, so if I deal 10 damage to you, I gain 5 life kind of thing. Haste is... oh, I already did that one. Auto attacks just happen if within range, which is going to be melee is going to be within 1 spot. Maybe I should do same spots. Have characters allowed to be on the same spot. I think I have to. Characters are allowed to be in the same area, but not triangle zones. Maybe. Well, because you bounce out of triangle zones anyway. Yeah. So if you're on the exact same spot, melee can auto attack. If you're within 1 spot adjacent, you can do a ranged auto attack kind of thing. Let's see. Targeted abilities just happen if they are within range at the start of your turn. Okay, I don't know how I feel about that anymore. Priority of abilities is self, then targeted, then skill shot, only broken by untargetable status. Okay, so all self-targeted things trigger first. All targeted things then trigger, and then all skill shot things trigger. So if you have an ability that heals self or heals an opponent, and you choose to heal an opponent, the self stuff would trigger first if there was any. Then you'd heal your opponent. Then if they had a skill shot, your skill shot would go. I guess if that's considered targeted, those would be the 3 types. I'll have to really flesh that out more. This is loose ideas. Different type of effects. Stun lasts 1 turn. Knock up lasts 1 turn. It can't be hit by ground effects that turn. Huh. Knock up lasts 1 turn, meaning it's basically a stun. So stuns last 2 turns, probably. So those will be real dangerous. Knockups last 1 turn, and you can't hit by ground effects that turn. Okay, slows, reduce the movement speed by that figure. Figure this out with Joe, of that figure by 1. By 1, yeah. There you go. And then if you have tenacity, you could basically ignore, 50% of your slow rounded down, or rounded up, I suppose. So slows just have no effect if you have tenacity. Maybe... Your next turn you start with a slow token. If you get 2 slow tokens... Okay, maybe its abilities or status effects are dealt in tokens, and you have to remove them once per turn. That's not terrible. Okay, so silence abilities can't be used for 1 turn, so if I silence you first, then you can't use your ability. That sucks for you. Then fear, next turn, random movement out of a 1d6 selected on your side. Let's see. Is it 6? It's 6 and 8. It's actually 1d8. I'm dumb. 1d8. Select random side of the tile you're on. Displace... Oh, 1d6 out of the tile that you're on, but it doesn't send you on diagonals, so I'm going to do 1d8. Displacement does... On you're on. Displacement does just that. It displaces. Vision. Open vision. Each player has a bush card to place on their character. When in the bushes, hidden and revealed. Wards only work in bushes. How about no wards? How about you use abilities as your ward? Maybe wards. Maybe wards. I'll put maybe wards. Maybe 1 ward per team. Maybe we'll do that. Oh, look at that. AI, Parasite, Guardian, and Bindings. That's all that information there. It's going to have to do targeting, damage, let's see, targeting, damage, HP, regen. No regen. Screw the regen. That's old school, right? We're not doing that anymore. Okay, so I think I'm ready to save this out as an image and start mocking up the movement system. So let's go ahead and save this as a JPEG. We'll do board in the MOBA thing. Now let's go ahead and make a folder here. I meant to make a folder, not a layer. And we'll put all these in here. This will be the board. Movement tiles. Let's go ahead and save this first of all. So let's do a new, and we're going to do 3 centimeters by 3 centimeters. Let's just do that for now. And we don't need the grid. Not going to need the grid. Now we're going to do movement. Okay, so basically, let me think. Depending on your speed on your character is going to be determinant factor in how you move. So if we do it X-Wing style, we can't really do it X-Wing style. X-Wing style, the way they do it is there's a specific distance and turn skill set per type of unit. So we're not going to do that. We're going to say if you have 1 speed, you can use these. If you have 2 speed, you can use these. If you have 3 speed, you can use these, etc. So maybe that's what we'll do. We'll do a 1 speed, a 2 speed, a 3 speed, and maybe a 4 speed. If there's a 4 speed character, which would be like basically you're wasting all of your item slots on movement instead of other things, which could be cool because you know we've done that in Dawngate for sure. There was some speedy McSpeedersons. Let's see. So we'll do 1 speed. Actually, let's not name this. Let's make a group and name the group 1 speed. Speed 1. And we'll put that in there, and this will be 1. This will be up. Or maybe it'll just be 1 token. You decide the rotation. Let's just make it. Oh, whoops. Let's just make. Yeah, let's make 1 of each. So let's see if I have a. Let's see if I have a icon already. I usually have arrow icons and stuff like that. Let's go to downloads. Let's go to images. I know I just always have icons in here somewhere. Okay, those are not the arrows that I was looking for. These are not the droids I'm looking for. Let's go to my favorite place, games-icons.net. And let's look up arrows. Arrow. Bam! Look at that. Let's go to 89 arrows and spears. Ooh, look at that. Great. So we're going to just probably take this guy right here. Yeah, let's just take this guy. Let's open him up. Let's save him as a PNG for right now. And we can go here. Did I close the window? I did close the... Okay, oh, my key's on backwards. There we go. Alright, so downloads, and then this arrow, let's just drag and drop it in. There we go. I can take the board and just put it down here for right now while I work on this. Copy and pasta. Alright, let's scale this down inside here. Let's scale it. Bam! Alright. So we'll have a down. How do I make sure the direction? Maybe I do a because I don't want people to get confused. Let's do a red being the top side of the tile. All right, so we'll do something like that, right? So then now we can do this. And I should probably just make a new layer for that. That way it's on all of them. all the time. And we'll do this. We'll do red side of the tile as the top side of the tile. So this is down. I'm dumb. Not up. Mostly because I didn't know I was going to get a down arrow. Alright, so then we'll just take this, and we'll rotate this 90 degrees. And this will be... So this is 1 speed. This will be right. And forward on the board is always towards your opponent, I think. Or maybe, do I care about facing? No, facing is non-existent. Alright, so then we'll rotate this one. This will be up. Duplicate. And rotate. This one will be left. And then we need to duplicate and rotate. Alright, so left up. And then we'll do... Okay, what happened here? Oh, it's too big. There we go. Now we'll do left down. Probably want to recenter it slightly here, huh? Do that right there. So left down. And let's fill in the outer area with black, shall we? I think I'm going to have to fill in all the corners there, huh? There we go. On this one, corner, 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 and let's fix it because it doesn't look good. There we go. Now we can fill in these holes here. Cool. And then we'll have... Yeah, so speed 1 tokens you'll have for your characters depending on your character, clearly. Let's put that like right there. And we'll do right up. This is kind of boring, I know, but this is how development of a game goes sometimes. Sometimes it's boring. Sometimes you just do it, though, because the result's so awesome. Alright, and then we'll have right down. So that's speed 1. And what's nice is I think that we can just duplicate this into speed 2. So let's go ahead and make another folder, and we'll do speed 2. We can delete this. We're just going to put this at the above everything, and delete that. And then we'll throw all these into here. Now let's see how we want to handle speed 2. Speed 2 could be... double down. We'll do doubles in each direction. So let's do this. Okay, or not. Let's I thought Alt would duplicate it. There we go. Oh, it did. Oh, Jesus. I'm so good at this, guys. Alright, so let's do this. And then what we'll do is we'll go like this and invert and delete, but then invert again and do a stroke. Edit, stroke, and we'll do a 2 pixel, bam, like that. That's not thick enough. Let's do stroke, let's do 5 pixel. There we go. So double arrow. Does that look like double arrow to you? I think it looks like double arrow to me. That's 2. So that's 2 forward, 2 down, etc. So we'll do that on all of these. Let's... Okay, well, that's what we're going to do right there, then. And then I'll just duplicate these up to each one, and I'll merge that. There we go. So that's down. This one I will rotate 90 and turn this one on. Probably would help. And we're going to try this movement. I hope this works. This seems like an interesting idea. 2 to the right. Duplicate, and duplicate, and duplicate, and duplicate, and duplicate, and turn all that shit off. And turn that one off. Alright, so this is going to be to the right. Yep. And then this one here is up, so let's rotate this up. There we go. And we can merge that, and then we'll go to the left, and we will flip horizontally. There we go. And merge that down. I think this will work. Crab Girl reporting for duty. Oh, good. Thank God Crab Girl's here. Whew. Okay. I was almost disastrous without her. What were we gonna do? Crab girl? Where the fuck do you come up with this stuff? Why are you a crab girl? What did you do in your previous life that makes you crab girl now? I kind of want to know. Oh goodness. Okay, well let's fill that. Okay, it's a little ugly, but why is my brush scale? Okay. Okay, how big is that? That's pretty big. That's good. Crab girl. Really? Crab girl? Can't straighten your arms at the moment, so I'm literally walking around like a crab like this. Please tell me you have pincer hands. Yeah? Why can't you straighten your arms? Did you break both your arms? Or did you work out so hard that, like, you can't straighten your arms because it hurts too much? I bet that's what it is. You workout buff, you. Alright, we're going to take these. 1, 2. We're going to throw these out. Get junked. Alright, we're going to duplicate that there, and that there. Turn those off. Yes. Yes to what? Be a little more specific. And then we'll rotate this one. Oh, look at that. Look at all the shit I brought with that one. That's impressive. Alright, where is it? Right there. And then we'll just fill whatever the crap that is in, and then merge. Your personal trainer is cruel. That's great. You're lucky you have a personal trainer. My personal trainer is me, and he doesn't give a shit. So that makes it it's a little tough to get personally trained, I should say. I actually went to the gymnastics gym last night, and I tweaked my back a little bit. My left calf got pulled slightly, and my what was the last thing? Let's see. Calf. Oh yeah, I jammed my pinky doing fucking backflips into the pit. Good on me, right? Good on me. Alright, cool. So then that's the double move. Only when you get triple can you actually change direction. So once you get speed 3, I think that's when shit starts going down, I think. You worked out too hard? You know, is there such a thing? Can you actually work out too hard? I don't know. I think you're lying. I think you don't know what working out is. No, I know you can work out too hard. I get Alright, so let's see. We're going to go to speed 3 now. Now, speed 3 allows you to start changing directions. So, let's turn all these off. So, you can... Should we scale it down slightly? I think we should scale it down slightly. How about we do this, actually? How about we go like this? Copy, paste. That way we don't have all that leftover junk. So now I can actually scale it perfectly. Let's scale it to 75%. Oh, or 785. You know, that works too. It's good. It's good stuff. Let's see. So if we move this here, and then we have... This is going to be considerably more. In the moto to clean. Yeah, in the moto! Yeah, you can take too much creatine. Is that how you work out, Laments? You were super in the mood today, but you couldn't. You couldn't even open the fridge and cried in a corner of starvation all day. Wow. Wow. You were in the mood today, and you tried to correct yourself. You know, we know what you're talking about, you dirty girl. Shay, bringing the dirty. Some people bring the sexy back, not Shay. She brings the dirty back. Oh man. Okay, so let's see. Copy this, pasta that. Scale this to be this size, and then scale it again to go 75%. So it's the same size as the other ones. Then we're going to take this, and we're going to copy this and paste that, and we're going to throw out this junk here. And now we have an arrow that can turn like this Is this confusing? I would say yes. So what we're gonna do is we'll keep this here. Let's duplicate this at least up to here for now. The dirty awkwardness, hell yeah. That's, you know, it's what you do, Shay. It's what you do. It's why you can't be Christian. It's why they won't let you be Christian anymore. And then we're gonna delete that, and then we're gonna take this. Nope, I lied. We're gonna take this, and we're going to stroke. That's right, I said it. Stroke outside. Let's stroke outside. Bam. Nope. Okay, fine. Let's edit stroke. I wouldn't suggest stroking outside if I were you guys. Okay. All right. Well, it's not what I intended. Shit. How am I gonna make this work so that it's not freaking weird? Well, okay. So if I do. Oh, screw it. What am I doing? I'll just draw a damn line. I'll just draw a damn line. Well, first of all, we could probably move this over more. And then we could probably fill this in more. Which means this thing got completely fucked. We're going to need to bring this back. And then we'll do this here, go into here, delete, so it looks like it's behind it. Then we'll stay here, and we'll do a line of Coke that will extend from this side to this side. Okay, alright. I see how that's working now. I have to do it on this layer right here. Alright, so we'll go here to here. Bam! Look at that! Forward, forward, right. Or forward, back, sorry, down, down, right. That's what we're gonna do. I think that is the method right there. I think that's the method. You got kicked out of the club super fast? Yeah. Yeah, I bet you did. Bet you did. Okay, so we're gonna merge this. We're actually going to let's go DDR. So down, down, right. Not Dance Dance Revolution, like some of you had hoped. And then we're going to delete this actually. Okay. Yeah, delete. Copy paste. And Control T and transform horizontally. Yeah! Down, down, left. DDL. Cool. Now we can actually go. We can delete all of these. Oh no, not the angled ones. Let's not delete the angled ones yet. But we can get rid of these because now it's basically 2 per. Was Totes ready to watch you play DDR? Oh my god, you should see me playing DDR. I'm a fucking terrible DDR player. Hold on, I'm getting a lot of lag. 1 second. It's funny, when I switch scenes and then come back, my lag is like fucking gone. It's like it takes up too much memory and then freaks out. Okay, so let's duplicate this up here. This is going to be, let's rotate this way. And apparently I don't have enough room to do so. This is interesting. I didn't think that this was going to be the case. That's okay. Kind of gets the point across anyway. That's fine. I can deal with this. This is going to be left, left, up. So LLU. And then we're going to duplicate. And then we're going to flip horizontally. And this is going to be RRU. Uh-oh. There we go. RRU. And then we're going to duplicate. And we're going to rotate that way and bring that shit down. There we go. This is going to be up, up, left, and then duplicate and Control T, flip horizontally, and this will be up, up, right, and so that should be 1, 2. Let's see, 2 downs. I only have 1 left. I have to do another left, left, down actually. Control T and flip vertically, and we'll bring that down so that this is more prevalent. There we go. And then this one will be left, left, down. And we need 1 more right. It'll be right, right, down. And Control T, flip vertically. Vertically. You guys know how that rolls. Okay, and then this one will be right, right, down, right, right, down. That's pretty easy. What's up, Super? What up, what up? How's it going? Did you mean to type that twice? Even if you didn't, it's okay. I liked it. Alright, so this is going to be how movement for speed 3 can go. I suppose I should also do forward, 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 huh? Do I want to be able to change directions? I don't think I should have to change directions. Maybe I should. Maybe I just wasted my time. Maybe I just wasted my time. Ugh, fuck! Do I want people to be able to take turns? Right, turn. I feel like if you don't position yourself properly, oh, what the fuck am I doing? If we're doing speed 3... Oh, no, that's not right. What am I making? I'm making a board game MOBA. A game where you can play up to, 3 characters per team. The only thing that sucks is there's no fog of war, but it's okay. Bushes are fog of war. They're just miniature fog of war. I think I might have just wasted my time with these. I don't think I want people to be able to go like forward, forward, right. Forward, forward, right. This one's actually up, up, left. So like, yeah, so it'd be like up, up, left. I'm sorry, this is up, up, right. I was right. Up, up, right. I don't think I want people to be able to do that. I think... Bam, bam, bam. I think the problem is that... Oh, I know what to do. Oh my gosh. Cancel. I know what to do. This is silly. Okay. I should not be making individual ones like this. Let's just duplicate, get rid of this. Okay, so the doubles, even with speed 2, I don't think that I need that. All I need is a lot of these tokens right here. What the fuck? Did I lose my speed 1s? Did I lose my speed 1s? I lost all my speed 1s. Let's see how far back my queue goes. And it's done. Mother... Alright, well, I'm deleting those. Speed 2, you're still around, right? You are still around. Okay, so... Maybe people start out with speed 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. They can start out with that, except the thing is that you're just going to get a lot of speed tokens. You're not going to get speed 1, speed 2. You're just going to get speed tokens. And you have to... If you've earned speed 2, you're allowed to have 2 speed tokens on a character, and you place both of them down, but one can be a blank tile. And so now you can go up and right, which is forward, let's see, forward right would be forward right. It's the same thing as going on diagonal. So that would be a waste of speed 2. Although for timing purposes, that would be interesting. This is instantly here, this is here. Doesn't actually get you anywhere. Speed 2, so 1, 2, or 1, 2. Okay, it's the same exact thing. It's the same thing. Screw it. Okay, so that, yes, that's what we're going to do. I'm sorry, I was completely not thinking of how this should actually be done. You just gain another user a token. So we just have to go back and make these again. So this is down, and then duplicate. This one will be up. This one will be right. Left, or left, and then we'll have upright, and then we'll have up left, and then down left, and down right. Down right. Alright, so we only need 8. I think I was just overcomplicating it. I was thinking that it had to be much more than it was. It doesn't. It doesn't need to at all. So let's go up. First of all, let's Control-T, flip, vertically, and enter. Okay, good. Now right one, Control R, rotate 90 degrees. Wrong one. Let's make sure I'm in the right layer here. Control, rotate 90 degrees counterclockwise. That's the right one. Control T, rotate 90 degrees clockwise. There we go. And then upright is V. Let's do upright. It'll be like that. And then up left will be like this. And then down right will be like there we go. I should select the right one. Down right will be like that. And then we'll just fill in the outside here with black. And then down left, which I'm actually going to go ahead and duplicate this one for down left, DL, and Control T, rotate, flip horizontally, and just move it over. And then G, fill that in. Okay, good. That's all I actually needed. So let's do movement tokens. So there's going to be a bunch of those that you're going to have. Once you hit speed 2, you get 2. Oh, I need a blank one. I need a blank one. So I should make a blank one, which is literally just a black one. Okay, and none. Okay. Hey, what's up, Element Fire? How's it going, man? I am making a. I'm going to attempt to make a MOBA board game, which I think is going to come out just fine because of the movement system and the progression system that I have in mind. Just trying to fill in these right here. There we go. Fill that in one more time. There we go. Cool. Work has you down? I'm sorry to hear that, man. I am so sorry to hear that. I have, it sucks. It really does. I apologize. Work getting you down like that is no bueno. However, that's why you come and hang out here and watch this. Anyway, so, alright, so let's go ahead and save that. That's the movement system. What's the next thing that we need? We need damage chits for characters. So let's do another. Let's see. What was this one? This one was copy new. This was centimeters. This was 3 centimeters. Let's go 1 centimeter by 1 centimeter, and we'll just do a red chit for damage. Okay. Yep, that's what I wanted. Yep. Thank you. We'll just do a red chit here for damage. This is going to be 1 damage. Save J damage chit. There we go. So that one's done. What else do we need? We have damage chits. We're going to need to make cards eventually, but I'm not going to do that right now. Those are for abilities. Let's see. We need damage chits are good. We're gonna need other kinds of chits as well, like stun chit. So let's do like a status will be blue, right? And then so we'll fill that in. Oh wow, that did not come out blue. Why did that not come out blue? Okay, fine. Let's go pink, huh? Okay, that came out red. It's interesting. Copy. Let's not save that. Let's do a new one because I don't know what the fuck just happened. And then we're gonna do G. There we go. So this will be a nice bright pink status symbol, and so we'll have in black we'll have stun, and then we will just make these nice and fun. Stunned for a turn, so you can't use your abilities, and then we'll do one for slowed as well, and that'll be a blue one. So let's go ahead and duplicate this. We'll do this for chits. We'll do stun chit. This is going to be for status effects. Duplicate this down, and then we'll do this one can be, we'll make it blue. G. Okay. Again, my G key. What is up with my G key? It's set for some reason. to that, and then we'll maybe make this lighter blue because I don't think that's gonna work. Let's go lighter blue here like that. There we go. Hey, now this can say slow. We've got a slow chit. We're good there now. And then we'll do what other? We have a knock up, but that's just like for a turn. Knock up does cancel an ability depending on the speed in which you can do it. Let's look real quick at our document that we have. We've got stuns, we've got slows, silence. Yep, so we can put a silence, we can put a fear, and we can put a knock up. Silence, fear, knock up. I suppose we could do one for each just in case. So this one's done. So this will be a fear. Fear, I think, is like a, like a red. Bam, fear. There we go. And we'll just change this to say fear. Cool. And then we'll make another one. By the way, inventory gave me plenty of time to check out the podcast, and it's awesome. Oh, sweet. I appreciate that, man. When are you gonna put out your next what do you call it? Blog post. All right, so that's fear. This one's slow. This one is going to be silence, which I think silence is more of a yellow. Yeah. Let's just say it's yellow. Bam, and then we'll put here silence. Oh, so close, except not. So let's go down to. Let's see, it's 16. So let's go down to 12. Look at that. Look at that. Silenced. Cool. Next thing that we're going to do is make a... What is this? Knock up? Knock up. Knock up is going to be like a... I don't know, an orange? Sure, orange. Orange sounds good. Bam. Knock up. Okay. Or not. And then this one is going to be... Knock up. Now we can fix this. We can fit it in here. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe I'll just do knock, and then I'll do another one for up. That way we can actually fit it. Knock up. There we go. Knock up. Bam! Get knocked up. I was taking the holiday to get ducks in a row with proper names of domains and such, hoping to have a new one finished before the end of the week. Excellent, dude. Excellent. It's good to hear. Whoops, and we're going to go ahead and save that as chits in case we need more. We have a template for it. What else do we need in this game for right now? I'm going to go through and see if the movement speed 1 is just too damn slow. Maybe everyone starts out with speed 2 and you can get your slow. You can be slowed to speed 1. I think that's what I'll do. Everyone starts out with speed 2. Goodness. I think we're almost ready to just put this into Tabletop Simulator or Tabletopia. Because I mean, this is all just really, really, really simple stuff. I need to make a magnetic map for this one. So let's do image, and this will be magnetic, and then we'll do this. We'll go here. It's a little bit of a pain in the ass. Oh no, you know what? We'll just do a black dot in all the spots that we want. Where's our brush? Okay, brush has to be slightly bigger here. We'll just put this in every single one. So let's put this guy over here. Actually, these ones will be tricky. Let's scale it down then. Let's do that. So their pieces are slightly smaller here. Okay, cool. Put that right in the middle. Let's go like that. Now we can just take both of those. Duplicate those, throw those over. We can take all 4 of those. Or not. There we go. Bring these over here. It's almost half the map. Cool. And we'll take all those. Move that over. This is a kind of boring work, but in the end, it just feels so good to see it like working. So it's completely worth it for me. And then we're gonna want 1, 2 more. So let's take the last 2 and put these over here. Cool. And then we'll take this original one that was over here. We'll put this right here. That's cool. We'll take all these. Move these down. And then I'll go back and delete the ones that don't work. And then we'll take all but the bottom 2. Move these down. Son of a bitch. I forgot one. Somehow. This will be where characters can stand, basically, is what I'm doing. And then I'll select this all the way down to the bottom here. And we'll give this go all the way down. Copy pasta struggle is real. Had a great deal of mundane copying for card layouts. Yep. Yep, that's kind of just how it works. Oh, precision is pain. Precision is pain. That's what this is right here, precision. Somehow I'm missing out on one of those. I don't know how. Alright. That's good. And then what we'll do is we need more of those corner ones. So let's go down here, get this one and that one and that one. Sweet. So we'll take these 2. And we're actually going to have to put this on all of the corner pieces. So we'll have some interesting snaps. There we go. And then I'll just take one of these and I'll put it on more corner pieces. So like that. 1, 2. Let me delete this one while I'm here, though. Magnetic copy, delete. And magnetic copy, duplicate. That way characters... Well, you can't actually stay in these corners, can you? You can't. So, I'm going to delete these. I'm being silly, apparently. There we go. And delete. Delete layers. Excellent. That was just silly of me. However, I do need to duplicate this down. And then one more down. This is not going to be seen. Don't worry. This is just like information that the board game requires. We're going to move this over here. Move this up here. Move this up here. There we go. And I just need to do this over here as well. This is so that the program knows where pieces can be snapped to, which is a nice feature. Okay, so now if I take, I have to delete this one, I have to delete this one, and this one, and this one. I believe that's all of them. Sweet. King of Mass in it already? Is King of Mass in it already? Clearly he is. What's up, Shadow? How's it going? He was so much fun to play. Alright, so now we're going to merge all this down. Which is crazy. That's a lot. Control E. And then we're going to invert that whole image. Well, here, let's fill the back in with white first. There we go. And does that look right? That is right. And then we're going to invert the image because white is where you can go. Black is where you can't go. You can't snap to. So we're going to go ahead and just start saving these images out. This will be magnetic J. We'll make a magnetic JPEG out of that one. And then I'll turn that off. And then we'll save this minus the grid. Although I think I do need the grid, don't I? I need a really light grid. So we'll do this. We'll do grid here. Players need to know that there is actually a grid here. B. Let's get this nice and small. Oh, and of course I make it in white. Let's make it in black. Oh, good. Yep, that's what I wanted. It's hard to see my mouse. Ah! It's actually really hard because the brush is so small. I'm going to fade this out anyway. It's not going to be as crazy. Where is my mouse? Aha! Ah! There we go. Just gotta do this horizontally, but I have a cheat for that. Although it is much fewer, I could just do it without cheating. I should probably do it without cheating. Yeah, and then I'm gonna like turn the grid off to see how it looks, and I'm gonna turn it down, and then I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do. I have to make a minion. Oh, jeez, look at that. Oh, hey, hey. Interesting choices there. There we go. So we'll have the grid. Let's turn off our grid. That's pretty heavy, so let's go down to like 50%. Let's go down to 25%. That's nice and unobtrusive. Good, good, good. Save that. I'm sorry, I play Quinn. Yeah, she's a beast right now, huh? Okay, so the next thing that I want to do is I want to figure out how to make these paths, which I think I might just do this. I think I might go like this. And just scale it down vertically, so height down to 25%. I need to do that down here. So let's do 25%. Height, 25. And then the purple as well, but we'll come here to grab the purple. And then we'll come back down here, Control T, and 25% height. There we go. So now you know where the enemy minions move. And then I guess we should do, what we should do is we should go to structures, and we should go here. This is the blue side. And then here, that's the purple side, blue and purple or whatever. Okay, we don't really know much of what's going on here, but that's okay. Let's go ahead and save that. Let's make. I think maybe we should get this into Tabletop Simulator to make the what do you call it? So we know what size things need to be. Let's go ahead and save these out. These are the next thing that we're gonna want to save out. So let's do PNG. No, actually, we can do JPEG. MV underscore DL. Then we'll go down here. JPEG MV underscore DR. And then Control Save J. MV underscore UL. So we need basically a bunch of these tokens. Save JPEG MV underscore UR. Only gotta save out 8 though, which is good. MV underscore L JPEG. MV underscore R JPEG. MV underscore U JPEG. So close. MV underscore D JPEG. And then we need the none, of course. MV underscore none JPEG. Or none. Do I intend to leave one square blank on the purple side? On what? Did I intend to leave the one square blank on purple side? I'm not sure what you're talking about. What have I left blank? On purple side. You mean in my magnetic strip? Yeah, like if you look here like this. You can see where they're allowed to go. I've left the spots blank on all of the diagonal spots. I don't think I missed anything. Yeah, I didn't miss anything. how the lines don't quite meet the circle on purple. The lines don't quite meet the circle. Ah! Thank you! No. No, I did not mean to do that. I know what you're talking about now. Silly me. You mean minion zones. Control T. That's easy to fix. Okay, I thought it was easy to fix. For some reason, I have these colored lines here. Here, you know what? Jesus. I'm just gonna delete them. And then I'll redo it. Let's just delete that, and let's do, thank you for telling me that. It's easier to redo than to fix. Let's turn the grid back on, so that way we can snap to. I didn't go quite far enough, and let's do purple here, and Control T, we'll do 25%. Bam, just like that. Very good, thank you, sir. I appreciate that. And then we'll do, back into the minion zone, we'll go like this. I was like, what are you talking about? I totally did that. No, Muzzy. You didn't. You done goofed. 25. Yes, there we go. Also, Muzzy, it should be fun to play. What should? Today we'll pour a cup of bitter defeat, and you must drink it. Wait. Oh, yes. Did you intend to leave? Okay, how the lines this, but they're right up against the blue. Also, Muzzy, we talk it out. Yes, we talk it out. That's how we figure things. That's how we figure things out on this channel. Let's go ahead and resave this out as an image now. Because the other one was wrong. Okay, so minions will go there. I guess we can just do minions later. We saved out everything we need to. We don't need to worry about these quite yet. Although, you know what? It's not hard to save them out. Let's just save them out now. So let's just turn them all on. And then we'll minimize everything so that's real easy to turn on and off. I got into something. It should be fun to play. I cannot type the game's name, but I'll talk about it later. Cool. I'm playing Paragon tomorrow. On the PC, if anybody has it. You're allowed to talk about it, you're just not allowed to upload, do any images or anything like that. Cannot stream it. Let's do save JPEG, stun, chit. I'll call it chit stun. This cryptic chat bothers me. I will not be cryptic. Oh, okay, so Shadow got into Paragon as well. Very nice. Chit slow. That is what you were talking about, huh? Nice. Well, we'll have to play tomorrow, man. Chit fear. J. Chit silence. And then J. Chit knockup. And I'm sure there are more. Can you guys think of any more that I'm forgetting? Yeah, it's in NDA, but you're not. The only thing you're not allowed to do is you're not allowed to. You're not allowed to take screen caps and upload and stuff like that. It says it right in the email. It doesn't say anything about being able to talk about it. I mean, I'm not going to talk about the game, but you can say that you're in Paragon. What the fuck is Paragon? Or Paragod? Exactly, Shay. Exactly. You should look it up. Look up Paragon on you know, the YouTubes. Can you guys think of any other status effects that I'm missing? Stun, slow, fear, silence, knockup. What other ones are there? I mean, there's like invulnerable. Ooh, invulnerable. Let's do that one. Let's do invulnerable. Invulnerable. Let's get rid of the up text from here because it fits. And then we'll type invulnerable. Right? There's an invuln, isn't there? Is there something that does invuln? Stasis, I believe. Okay, so then that one can be that one can be like a mauve. G to fill this one in. Bam. Save. JPEG chit invuln. Bam. Suppress. Suppress is stunned. I know that. I get that, but I'm gonna just say stun. I'm not gonna go into suppress. You know what I mean? Stun is you can't do shit. Shit! Except, I'm gonna say you can cleanse. You're allowed to cleanse. How's that? You can cleanse. Yeah. I'm just saying. No, I believe you. I completely get you. All right, so let's see if we can hop into the shit now. Let's go start a new game here on Internet Explorer. Since it's the full lockout of everything. Yes. It looks too intense for you, Shay. Please, Shay. Please, Shay. Please. All right, I'm gonna create another game. We're going to call this MOBA board game. Sure. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to go ahead and publish it. Wait, cancel. For personal use only. Never mind, publish. Let's do this shit. Let's do this. Is it like the URL already exists? God damn it. MOBA board game. Because we can always come and change the name of this later. Finish. Bam. Call it Duskgate. Oh, too good. Let's do it. Duskgate. Duskgate. Publish, motherfucker. Yeah, that's right, you got published. MOBA game. Clearly, I should call it MOBA game. Since root just stops you from moving. I know. Oh, I didn't do root. Root. That's different than stun. Do I have a green one yet? I don't think I do. Let's do root. Groot. I am Groot. Let's do root. Bam. Color? Totally a green. It's totally a green color. We already have a green? Let's find out. JPEG. Nope. Chit. Root. Get rooted. I did silence. I did silence. I got you. You got me. We got it. Get fucked. Wow. On my screen, it shows that Shadam said it first. Wow. Shay. Instead of get wrecked, Shay immediately jumps to the get fucked. Wow. What a lady. I should make a command specifically for you whenever you're in the stream. What a lady. Shay, I'm kidding. I know you're not a lady. It's okay. Let me show you on my screen. It says, there is also silence. Did you do silence? Then angry face. I said it first, Shay. Get fucked. I just want everyone to see this. Maybe I should purge her for her comments, her terrible comments. That would be great. All right. As long as we're on the same page. You guys were. That was good. Okay, so let's continue making the McGame. Let's do a create setup. This is going to be a 2 to 4 player game, or actually, let's go 2 to 6 player game. Yeah, let's do 2 to 6 player. Let's edit this shit. See how big our board is. I bet our board is... Look how dark it is in here. Woo! Scary Muzzy. Yes, run. Why would I not want you to run? The same page about you not being a lady. Ah. I don't know if 6 players is really good. Is this too spooky for you? Nah! No, it's not working. Come on, pewter! Oh. I just want to flesh out the idea. Come on, let me get the idea out there. Wow, it is super dark right now. I need... Here, wait. I'll turn the light on by turning on my other monitor. Bathe me in light, O monitor gods. Coming? That didn't do shit. I didn't do anything. You know what I have to do? I know this is crazy, but I have to, like... There we go. I have to go to, like, a Facebook page or some page that's, like, mostly white. And suddenly it's brighter in here. That's how much it lights up my room. I have no lights on in my room, and it basically makes it daytime. It's ridiculous. Shay is a woman. Alright, come on, load so we can get the fucking... You're loading an empty scene, for fuck's sake. Ah, get your shit together. The goal is to win, but it is the goal that is important, not the winning. That doesn't make sense. Oh, hey, look, we did it. We're here. Let's do this. And we'll go here. Because I forgot I actually need to make elements for it first. Siege, that is not my intention. We're going to go to My Objects. We're going to go to Duskgate. And we're going to add an object, no, create an object. We're going to create a game board. And that game board is going to be, let's go to B Drive, Board Games, MOBA. I should just call this Duskgate now. Let's do it. Duskgate. Oh, with a C there for some reason. Oh, I can't rename it because I have Photoshop documents open in it right now. Dumb with a B. Do you need to pay to make prototypes on there? I mean, I did, but no. When you get in here, you don't. I don't think so. All right, let's see. So, Duskgate board, Duskgate board, and let's do the configure the map here. This is what the magnet map was for, which is awesome. All right, we're gonna want to do not cards, not tiles, not tokens, maybe tokens, not counters, maybe counters. Let's do counters. And dice, not dice. Okay, cool. Let's publish this shit. Get published. So now once that's published, 10 seconds, 8 seconds, 4 seconds, 2 seconds, and we're good. Okay, so now if I go ahead and go back to here, I should be able to drag and drop this board in here. Let's see how big this board is. Oh, hey! Look at you being all big and shit. Let's scale you up, shall we? Let's go up, let's see, what do we got here? If we put this to the edge of the board here, we can go about 200%. So let's do, it's at 151 right now. So let's go to just, let's go to an even 200 for a second. Let's see how this goes. Let's publish that. This looks pretty good, guys. I'm pretty happy with this. This is clean. Clean as shit. It's clean as shit. Wait, that's not clean. I think I'm doing it wrong, guys. I'm analogying wrong. Or... Heyo! We can go bigger than that. We can get bigger. What do you think? We can go bigger. Let's go bigger. Let's edit this shit. And let's just go, what? What just happened? 159 centimeters? This is a big board. This is going to be a real big board. It's thinking. It's thinking. Wait. Still not done. It has to flicker. There's the flicker. Now we're good. Reloadimification. Oh, we might need to change the table size. Let's go width. Let's just do as big as we can. There we go. Apply. Okay, cool. So now we've got our game board. Rad, people. Totally rad. That's a really good quick prototype. Took about 10 minutes. And by that I mean about, let's see, I've been streaming for 2 hours now. Took about 2 hours total. So let's go ahead and lock that down. Get locked board. Alright, so now we need to add some tokens. So let's go back to here and let's do Meeple. Shit. That's not what we want. We want... Let's do bust. Objects. You guys want to play as Napoleon? What do you think? You guys want to play as Napoleon? Look at this. You can just play as Napoleon. For some reason, that's what you get. All right, so let's do Meeple. Yeah, let's go to objects. Screw it. Let's just go to objects. Ooh, look, we've got these busts. We got these Meeples. Let's do... There will be an Emperor of Masks? Your armpits are searing right now? Kuid, you might want to go to the doctor. Sounds like something you need to get fixed. Alright, let's see. Counters? What do we got in counters? Oh. Oh. Alright, well, let's just do this for now. Let's do this for now. Let's add a black one. Let's see, which characters do we want to play as? First, we need an AD carry. Which one of these colors represents an AD carry that was in Dawngate? We're gonna want a jungler, so we'll do Freya, red clearly. We're gonna want a mage, so we'll do Fenmore clearly, right? Purple. We're gonna want Basco. This orange is gonna be Basco. We're gonna want a green. Let's see. So that's a tank. We need an AD carry still. You should have the characters be bus. Yes, I know. I will eventually, but I want just something quick right now. Your mom made a deodorant concoction with pure oils? Oh, I don't think it's supposed to be burning. I don't think it's supposed to be burning. No, these are counters. They're going to have HP on them, so that's what we're going to use. Yeah, eventually. These are the hero pieces for right now, but not soon. With pure essential oils without dilution. Shay, you tell her, okay? You tell her. Shay, I think you should be friends with Kuid. Kuid, you don't have to be friends with Shay. Just saying. White, who's going to be... That'll be... Can I do Kenzu? Kenzu's kind of a hard carry to kind of create, isn't he? I wouldn't be able to get the whole knocking of an arrow business down. Orange can be Nissa. Nissa? I guess it could be. You're right. Yeah, she's more of a yellow to me. All right, so we've got Nissa, which is good. We've got Freya. We've got so we need 6 pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see. Blue. We'll do Amaranth, right? And then so we have Amaranth and we have Fenmore. So those will be those 2. Then we have Freya, who's a jungler, and we're gonna need one more jungler. Who else could be the jungler? I guess I could give it to like Viridian. He can be like green. All right, so he'll be like the green whale thing, right? So we have Viridian and we have that, right? That's good. Kindred, get the fuck out of my stream, Kindred. Oh, God, you don't even remember her name. Ah, look at that. Now she's trying to backtrack. Yeah, now you try to backtrack. Yeah, you deserve to get night-botted. Shay. Shame. Your name is appropriate. You should feel shame. Oh, hold on. Phone call. Be right back. I might have to cut the stream short and do dishes. Okay. Oh, hello? Huh? Hello? Yes. Between 3 and 6? That sounds great. Alright, bye. Woo! I get furniture tomorrow between 3 and 6. I should really go do the dishes real quick, guys. I should really go do the dishes. or my girlfriend's gonna be, you know. I got the honey-do list. You guys know what the honey-do list is? It's where she says, honey, do this, honey, do that, and then you have to do it. So I might... Let's see. I'm gonna... 15 more minutes. 15 more minutes. And then I'll go. Because right now I'm getting a little bit into the...
Danger zone.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Danger zone.
Oh, okay, yeah. See, it's getting close to the...
Danger zone.
So we have to... Girlfriends are annoying. Or I could not adult. I should adult, though, is the problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we have all of them. We have 2 junglers. We've got 2 mages. And we've got... Who's going to be our second AD carry? We've got Nissa as yellow. Who's another AD carry? I don't want to do Kensu. Who's another one? Shit. Who else could I do? Who else could I do? Michaela? I could do Michaela. She's simple. Oh, I could do Vex. I could do the Doge. Varian? No, I was thinking. Yeah, I guess I gotta listen to you. I guess I gotta do Michaela. Michaela can be... She can be... white. Yeah, we want different colors. I don't want to do this yellow and orange. It's a little too close. Yellow, orange, etc. I guess I'll do Michaela. Vex is good. It's like... Ronin, Varian, Kensu, Vex, Michaela, Tess. No, you listen to me. Go do it while you're AFK. All right. Listen. I'm gonna be right back. I will absolutely be back. But I need to do at least 2 dishes. Let me go do at least 2 dishes. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Seriously. All right, record time. Not only did I do the dishes, but I also put the dishes away and loaded the dishes that could go into the dishwasher. Like that. I'm so fast. I don't know why I wait till the last minute to do it. Oh, right. That's right. Because I'm a boy. That's right. Because it's boring compared to this stuff. Okay, so now that we have this here, let's go back into our objects and let's add these to my Duskgate. Add to my. There we go. So now we're going to go back to Duskgate. My Objectorinos. And back to Duskgate. Finances. Why for you do that? Let's edit this. We can't. Okay, so that's fine. Let's just pop these guys in here. Let's see how big these are. Simple blue counter, simple green, simple purple, simple red, simple white, simple yellow. These are a little small. They're just a tiny bit too small. I think that they should be slightly bigger, so that means that my board is going to have to come down in scale. So let's do, let's see, if we want these to be about approximately twice as big, so it'll be like out to here. Yeah, I'd have to reduce by about 50%, so let's edit this. And 50% of 400 is 200%, so let's go to 200% precisely and publish. All that cool work of making our board big just didn't matter. What are we listening to? What's this right now? The best is yet to come in Metal Gear Solid. Oh. I would like you to not starve too. Just remember that I care and Shaddam doesn't. That's all. Just remember that. Alright, so let's bring these things over here. Yeah, look at this. This is way better. Way better. So, you get a team of an 80 carry. Let's do this here. Let's do an 80 carry, a jungler, and a mage. And then we'll do these guys on this side of the board. Okay, so there we go. So the idea is like, oh, he starts out with, 6 HP. He starts out with, this is an 80 carry, starts out with 5 HP, and then the jungler will start out with 6 HP, except he's an assassin, so he'll start out with less. 80 carry maybe, yeah, so like 5 is average. Assassins will start out with 1, like squishy people will start out with 1 less. 80 carries will start out with, yeah, so screw it. 5 is average. Mages, see squishies, let's see, starts out with 5. Freya, 5, that's fine. We'll start everybody out with 5 for the first time, right? So what you do is you choose where you want them to start. So you can start them anywhere in the home zone. So I'll start Fenmore. This is my 80 carry, and then I'll start my jungler out here. Now the question is, do I want my jungler to start red buff or red buff or orange buff? I guess let's do this one over here, so that she can start over there and then gank. Aha! Ganky time. What are you sending me? What are you sending me? Shaddam? What is this crap? Show me your birth certificate. Yeah, that is terrifying. You're right. Okay, so you can start anywhere in here, so it might start like that. And then we'll come over here. We'll start on this side. Oh, you know what I should upload? I should probably upload the movement chits. Of course. So let's do create object. Let's do a... I think this would be considered a card. How about we consider this a... yeah, let's do a card. Screw it. That way we can do a card deck. So front images, we'll just drag on the... oh, whoops. Back. I meant to create a new group. No, screw it. Create a new group. We'll go movement. And then we'll go into that group, and we will place create an object. Let's do a card deck. We didn't make a back image to it, so let's make a back image. This is text, invert, movement. We'll center it, and we'll scale it up to be like size 24. And we'll do this, Matt. 45. Movement. All about them 45s. And then we'll go save this as JPEG, and it will be movement back. So MV back. Bam. Alright, cool. So let's go into here, and into here. Board games, MOBA. And we'll do movement back here. For some reason it puts it in the front image as well, which seems to be just dumb. I don't know. I guess that, to me, it just doesn't make sense. We'll go here, and we'll get movement, all the movement stuffs. Bam. Cool, and publish. Got it. And then once that's 3 centimeters. Ooh, I wonder how big that'll be. Well, let's find out. Let's go to Duskgate. We'll have a movement folder. Let's throw in one of these right here. Hey, that's perfect. Look at that. That's kind of awesome. So if my character, let's see, who'd I say? This is Amaranth. This one is the carry, and this is the jungler. This will be Viridian. I'm gonna have him. I guess I'll start him over here. That's just how you start. And then these guys start out like that. Yep, that's just how you start. Maybe you can have I mean, you can have 6 characters overall, so maybe I should make it 4-person. I could make it 4-person. That'd be 3 lane. Nah, that'd be lame. Okay. So let's see, that one was which one I chose. It's the right side, the the left, the down right, down left, the down, the up left, the up right. And then we will put these into your hand. These are going to go into your hand, so let's do this. We should actually duplicate this twice so that you have a bunch of them in your hand. Is that how we're going to do it? It seems a little cumbersome. Seems a little cumbersome. I mean, technically, you could just have this one and like one of these. Whatever, it's okay. We're gonna make a duplicate version. We're gonna do it twice. And duplicate this twice now. Bam. That's your deck. That's gonna go into. Let's select everything. There you go. 36 cards, whatever. That'll do something like that. Whew. 2 years to pay off 1 semester? Damn, that is rough. And we'll duplicate this, which I cannot duplicate it? What if I do this? I can't duplicate a deck? You pieces of shit! You pieces of shit. Ah! That's so dumb. Alright, well that's deck 1. Then we'll do... We'll do this. We'll just have to manually do it. One more. And then one more. There we go. These will be your movement pieces. Uh-huh. These ones will be yours. These ones you put in your hand. Movements. Okay, cool. So, for example, I guess I'd have to actually go play a game real quick. Am I editing? I am editing. Let's go ahead and save and publish this for right now. Cool. Then we'll go here and we'll go to My Games, open a new page, and we'll actually load the game in a test. So, here, and we will test it. See how this works. This might be a little bit difficult. I'm thinking that my other card idea I think it's okay. Okay, let's take the blue seat, shall we? Which means we get the purple side. So then I'm going to take these cards, and I'm going to put them into my hand. Oh gosh. Put them into my hand. Oh, that's hard to see! Holy shit! Maybe it should be in order. Alright, so let's say for this character here, I'm going to go, oh, wow, this is tough, actually, isn't it? I don't think this does work. So, like, I put that down there. He has a speed of 2, so I'll do that. And then, so that's for the first character. And then the next character, oh no, this is not going to work. See, this is why we try it here. So we'll go here like that, and then we'll go here like that, there, so that's the order. Oops. Wait, what did I do? Okay, yeah, so first this one, then that one. That's how it'll work. And then the next guy, this is Freya. I'm going to have her go, is there another forward? There is, so one forward. And then up to the right, there is a right. It's a little bit of a pain in the ass, but I'm sure I could get it to, I could figure this out. Alright, so then we say, okay, time for character movement. First moves. Everybody flip your first moves. Alright, so I've got all my characters going forward 1. And flip your next one. Bam. I've got this character going here, this character going here, this character going here. Okay. That's your speed 2 on your turn. Then those all go back into your hand. And then, I guess if I organize this, it'd be easier. If, like, all the forwards were in one spot. So, like, if I took this thing, put it over there. Let me find all the forwards. That's so obnoxious. I can't believe I have to find a better system for this. For shizzle. It's nice when they're all lined up, like they kind of read that way, actually. So let's just throw, let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's put these all the way at the beginning. Are there any more forwards? There should only be 4 forwards. The problem is there's 3 characters. What if all 3 characters want to move forward? That means you need 6 of them. Does this system really work? I guess it does. Having it on 1 card would be nice. You'd still need a lot of cards. This is more versatile this way, which I kind of like. Let's go find all the downs. So, down arrows are going to be these vertical ones. 1, 2, and 3, and we're going to put those all right there. Yep, so those are all down. And that's kind of nice. Kind of looks right with those. Wait, instead of separate movement cards, why not just have a move card and explain the rules in the game that they move X number of spaces any direction based on the type of character they are? No. Because I want this to be programmed moves, so that does not work for me. Alright, now I want all of the lefts. Find all the lefts. 1, 2, 3, and 4. There we go. All the lefts. I don't know why they stay selected. There we go. All the lefts, then all the rights. So let's go rights. Oops. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And you guys are going to go here. For some reason it stays selected. Huh. That's kind of interesting to look at, that's for damn sure. Wonder if I take these out and put them back down. Oh, it won't stay. All this hard work that I'm doing doesn't matter, really. Yeah, I want to be able to program them so that, like, if you have a character, like, let's say that we're, like, right here. Oh, why doesn't the magnet work? It should work for counters. Oh, you have to be, like, dead in the center, and then it snaps. Yeah, so, like, let's say I'm here. The enemies are here, for example. If I have vision of you, which I do, and I want to dash forward onto you, I'm going to use my ability card, right? I'll put down an ability card. And then this character, though, knows that I'm going to dash here. This character goes, okay, well, I'm going to try to move away. And so this guy might use an ability to go here, right? But in reality, it looks like I'm going to dash on, but in reality what I do is I move one spot, then I dash to her. So she looks like she's going to throw a skill shot here to bubble me when I go there. But then this guy backs off thinking that I'm going to do something to him, and instead I move one space and dash. Doing an attack, you know? So, and then she gets fucked. But she didn't know that. She thought that I was going to go this way. So when I reveal, she's not sure. Ugh. Actually, it'd be pretty interesting if she went like 1, 2, and he went. He decided to go backwards to 1, 2. Meanwhile, I went here. And then here, and then did a dash. Wonder, can I use an ability? You get 2 actions per turn. Your move action completely, 1, 2, and then you can choose to do another move action if you want to. Huh. Yeah, I'll have to figure out that whole thing. Yeah. All players move at the same time. Oh, it's going to be really hard. You move in, I move across, then use a dash. My dash ability is targeted within any area here. I get to choose my target at that time. I choose him. Bam. He has his whale. He ults, and he goes to here, which is 2 spots, and this pushes me into his spot with him like this. Now I'm fighting him. On the next turn, he's going to use an ability first before I can... Or no, then I dash in. And he throws his targeted ability, which will still chase me. Target abilities are going to be strong, especially if they're AoE. Meanwhile, he goes, oh, fuck no! Comes in here and starts hitting, and then kites as he moves in, and kites this way, but he moved this way thinking he'd go back into the bush. I lost vision. I'm close to a tower. You have me pinned. Ooh, this funnel to the second tower is going to be dangerous. I just realized that. I might want to make a straight wall here. Oh, that's tough. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how that's going to work. We'll have to actually get some plays in to make use of it all. Damn. That's going to be fun. Alright, so I got to figure out this movement thing. This movement thing is... Whoa, that's some serious zoom. It, like, blurs to zoom in, too. What's that say? Okay. So you have some AoEs hitting a cross form or an X form. Yeah, exactly. Gotta get ready for bed. Good night, Shay. Thank you so much for supporting my stream. I appreciate it. You're awesome. Don't ever stop not being a lady. When I say stay dapper and keep it classy, it doesn't mean you. Everyone else, but not you. You don't have to worry about that. I have to come up with a better movement system. I like the movement system, but the problem is, since there are 3 characters, each player gets their own set of movement cards. Their own set of movement cards have to be a total of 2 each, not 4 each. So that means if I go into my my setup here, which is this one, I can actually delete this one. Delete this one. Does zoom still work? It does. Wow. Can I do things while I'm zoomed in? Nope. Okay, and delete that. Okay, so I'm going to do... For each character is going to be 2 of each, because that's the most that you can do. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's not true. If you have speed 3, you do need 3 of each. And you could have speed 4. Fuck! I just deleted that deck, too. It'd be per... You know what? This top business, that's not what I'm going to do. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to basically make the card one card like this, one card like this, so you have 2 cards, and one card like this. So you have 3 cards total. Actually, you'd have to have 6 total. Okay, that's more manageable. We'd have another one of these. We'd have another... we don't need another one of those, actually. We'd have another one of these. So you'd have 5 cards total for movement. Or 6. I guess you'd need 6. Yeah, you'd need to be able to duplicate this. 7, sorry. So you'd have 7 cards total in your hand, which is manageable, because Magic deals with that, no problem. Let's delete these. And so if this is just in your hand, you can compose every single thing you want to do with this. Maybe you have an additional... maybe you have 2 more, but speed 3 is going to be... If you buy haste, you'll have speed 3. If you get 2 haste items, you'll be speed 4. So I suppose I should duplicate this. This is the most speed that you're ever going to be able to get. So you have 9 cards, like this, and so you'll basically like, oh, I'm going to move forward, then I'm going to move right, and then I'm going to move... Oh, but if you want to use forward again... Oh, that's not terrible. If you want to use forward again, you just put down another one of these. And then you're going to move forward again for speed 4. That's fine. That's fine. That's how I'm going to do it. I think that makes the most sense. So I'm going to take out the red line. Or I don't really need to even take out the red line. This is just your hand. This is your deck. So we're going to take these 4. We're going to put these... Ooh, actually, I do need 4 of these as well, don't I? Yeah, you need to be able to not do things at all. If you have 4 speed, you have to put down 4 cards. So you need to be able to choose to not do anything if you don't want to move. Yeah, I think this is... Or I could have circular cards, and I just choose the angle that they're on. Oh no, it flips based on the angle that you have it. And I have to take off the word movement on the back. That's fine, I'll replace it with something else. Oh, also the red top. Oh my god, I completely fucked up. I have to redo it a little bit. That's fine, it's not too bad. What's up, Alex? Should make an FPS card game, first-person shooter card game? Yeah. Yeah, let me get right on that. Alright, so I'm going to turn this off now, and the movement is going to instead be a symbol. It'll be, let's go back to our... What are our... Oh, yeah. Let's close this. That's fine. Okay, so we're going to go... This is our rules. We can put this over here for now. It doesn't need to be there. I do need, however, a new tab for gameicons.net. And then we're going to do arrow again. And we're going to look at all the arrows. We need a circle arrow that has basically a circle with arrows going in every direction. This one can't be it, because then you could tell. It needs to be radial symmetry. You need to have radial symmetry like this, but guess I'll have to make it. Oh, this is radial symmetry. This will be our move icon. Save PNG. And then we'll do open. Actually, we'll do this thing right here. We'll go to... Fuck that. We'll keep that thing right there. We'll just go to downloads. And radial symmetry it is. Copy that. Paste that. And shrink it down. Radial symmetry. You don't know which direction it's going. So this will be the back. So let's save this as the back. And actually, if I make this a circle, I won't have to have as many cards. Oh. But if I can rotate on 45s, then this back is not going to be good. Tell you what I'll do. I will take this, and I will duplicate it. And I will delete all of that. Control-T. Rotate it 45, scale it down by 50%. How about 60%? How about 65%? How about 70%? 70% looks good. If I rotate it on 45s, never mind. It can't do that. It has to actually. Let's delete this. I can make this work, I promise. Let's delete this here. And then we will. We'll do this. We'll go like this here. Copy. Or no, we'll just move it out. Of course, I take part of the that thing with me here. Here, actually, I will do a negative so that I don't do that. 1, 2, 1. Okay. Apparently, I missed a little here. Marquee select, add. That's fine. That won't hurt anything. 1, 2, 3. That's fine. We can do that. Oh, if it's going to be a round card, though, it's going to be a round card. I need to actually plan this out. I need to plan this out way better. So let's make a new layer, and let's do a giant... let's do a giant black circle here. Let's get this to fit this chit. I think a round one is going to be the best. Let's see, that's 300. Let's go 350. Look at that. Beautiful. Bam. That's what we're going to do. It needs to be 8 arrows. Yes, it does. That's what I was attempting to make. So I'm going to go ahead and put this in front of here. This thing, however, we're going to take this background. We're actually going to delete that. That way we know the size here. And we're going to just chop off one of these arrows here and use it. Copy, paste, and delete this. And we'll move this all the way out. And Control T. Whoops, sorry. Duplicate it first. And Control T, flip horizontally. And push this out here. Then we can take these and merge them. And shrink them this way vertically by 75%. Let's go 65. There we go. Fuck it. Let's go even lower. Let's go 60%. Yep, that should work. And then we will duplicate it and Control T. Bam, like that. And then merge that and duplicate that. And then Control T, rotate. Bam, look at that. Nice and centered. That's our movement. That's the back of our movement dial. We're going to... let's just put back here. 1 second. Alright, this is better. This much be better. MOG points can be used to quickscope the enemy, giving you kills, which upon reaching 75 you win. Ability cards, Mountain Dew, plus 100 MLG points if you use in conjunction with Doritos, valuing the MLG points. Jesus Christ. I like this game already. Why aren't you making it? I think it's a great idea. You should make it. Alright, so let's go ahead and save this over the back. Movement back. Here we go. Oh, we want to save this as a PNG, though. Now it has to be PNG. PNG, MV, back. Okay, and let's go ahead and open, and we're just going to delete all of these shitty ones here. Yep, because they have to be PNGs anyway. Okay, so PNG back. Turn that off now. And then we just need one arrow, really. So let's take all of these and delete them. And now we will put this ahead of it. Okay, yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Totally. That's totally what I wanted to do. Scale this down. Let's do... Okay, or not. 75%. There we go. And invert selection to delete everything, all the crap around it. And all we need this is one direction, like this. And we can figure the rest out here. So this will be a direction token. Wait, it needs to be 8 arrows. Now a nice circle in the middle to represent not moving. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. I don't disagree. Bam. Oops, PNG, not JPEG. PNG. Movement to the back. Done. Good call. Now we're gonna go direction. And we'll save this as PNG. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And we'll do movement or MV direction. And we'll save that. And then we'll do MV no direction, which will be just a circle in the center, which I can turn this on. Do this. And G, paste, there we go. And 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, there you go. So this one will be MV underscore no direction. There we go. And if I just make these circle cards are cool. That's fine. Okay, let's save that out. And let's go into here. And let's update this bullshit. So let's go ahead and close this. We're good with that. Let's go to our objects. Yeah, right here. And we're just going to delete all this crap because this did not pan out how I thought it would. Almost. Oh, no. 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 Alright, let's do select all. And let's do delete. Haha! Then we'll do create object. Card deck, which I think is right. Uh-oh. Am I getting tweeted here? What's going on? What's happening? Was there a tweet involved? I think so. QuizWiz and Jay Chavez. Thanks, Jay Chavez. Thanks for the follow. I don't know who the hell you are. Is this a different game that you've been working on? Apparently winning 7 straight propels your elo into mid-gold from mid-bronze. Wow, nice, Element. Yeah, Silverfang, this is a MOBA game I'm working on for a board game, though. So we're going to do back image, and we're going to delete that, and we're going to do MV direction and no direction, open those, just those two. And that's all we need for direction. Publish that. Okay. Okay. And then we're going to go back into our creating of it. We're going to take all this, we're going to delete this. And what's nice is if we just click here again, it will update to all of those being gone, and now we just have these here. So we need 3, 4 of these, and 4 of these. 8 total. Very nice. That works. That works great. So this will be each person's deck, essentially, their movement deck. Because you can be up to 4 speed, and you don't have to. When you only have 2 speed, you're only using. You're going to only hold 4 cards, and when you have 3 speed, you're going to hold 6 cards. So we're going to take this, and we're going to duplicate this. You would do that. Thanks. Thanks for that, assholes. Alright, then we're going to go here. That's for the second character that you're going to use, and this is for the third character. Mobile board game? Ooh, I see the name on your tab. Yes, yes, sir. It is up there. This is currently Duskgate. And we're going to take this, and we're going to duplicate this, which should give us a giant clusterfuck of, yep. Fine. We're just going to take this and put this here. Those are your movements. These are my movements. So the way that this would work is you would... Yeah, you can't tell when I rotate it. Not really. So you take it from your hand and it's face up, and you program your movement, and then you flip it face down, and then you grab your next one, and you go, okay, I want to go this way. Oh, I can't rotate on fucking... Hold on a second. If I flip it... do I have to call this a hexagonal form? I think I do. Because right now it's only 90 degrees. Rotate 60 degrees. That's fine. So that's what you do. You have to, like, put it down on the table real quick. Oh, God. And then it goes back to... Rotate 60 degrees. And then it goes back to that. Motherfucker. Well, that's okay. What you do is you can put it on the table here and know that I'm going to rotate it 60 degrees. And then 90 degrees from that should be bottom right. It's a little tricky in here because they don't have fucking good rotations. You can't set your rotation value. Oh, that's obnoxious. I wonder if I set it to a hex form. Let's go into here and let's edit it. I might be able to hex form it if I choose hex here. Oh, I can't. Okay, so it can't be cards. It can't be cards. So what it needs to be, I think it might need to be a tile. I think it does. I think it does need to be a tile. So let's go back to movement. We'll delete these two things. 1, 2. Okay, I did not ask that. Back. Select both of these and delete them. Now we're going to make 2 tiles. And actually, I could probably just go up into Duskgate. Delete this. Go back into Duskgate. And just create 2 tiles. Create objects. Pretty sure tiles will work. Create a tile. Yep, I can just do front and back here. So this is the back image. This will be the front image. And this is MV... direction, MV direction, and I will do a hexagonal form, which hopefully means that it will be able to rotate in, yeah. Why does it need to be a tile? Because I think in this mode, I can't rotate it 60 degrees, or 45 degrees, which is what I need, and I think. Fuck. I don't even know if I can rotate it 45 degrees. Fuck. Yeah, it'd need to be octagonal. Well, let me just try this here. Let me try it. Because that's the best way to attempt it here. So let's go movement. Duskgate, sorry. Those are all basically dead pieces. Let's do this here. Nope, this works. Oh, weird. Nope. Fuck! This is not gonna work. No, I didn't want to duplicate it. I wanted to delete it. Yeah, but I can't change it to octagonal. Is the problem. Fuck, they don't have 45-degree angle rotations. It wasn't missing a degree, it was doing it every 60 degrees. Can I not fucking free rotate? This one won't matter, obviously. Alright, so I just need to make another tile that's on an angle. God damn it! God damn it! Alright, let's bring it up. Direction, and then 45 degree. Save. MV underscore angle. It is what it is! It is what it is. I have to make a 45 one. I just have to, which means I have to go back in and let's Let's create a group. Let's go back and make it movement again. Let's remake these so that they exist in here. Create a tile deck. No, a card deck. Just do the same thing that we were just doing. Fuck, disappointment! Delete this here. And let's do these. Sadly, it's what I gotta do. It's not a big deal. It's not. Yeah, it's a very small. I mean, in reality, it's just gonna be this and this. I don't need to make this too. But in the Tabletopia version, unfortunately, I do. Alright, so I think I actually have to delete these because they technically don't have that name anymore. So I shouldn't have deleted them beforehand. I just got overzealous. I was like, oh, I got this figured out, but I was wrong. So it's 1, 2, 3. Let's see if this works. Let me see if I'm right. Yeah, so you just won't know. That's fine. Your opponent won't know, which is the goal. Okay. So there's this one for one player. I don't hate it, I just don't love it, is the problem. It's clunky. That's all. The issue is not flipping, no. Because you can see which way it goes when it flips. The opponent can't. The opponent can't see this when it's in your hand. They can't tell if the card's upright or not. They can't tell what's going down. So when you put it down and you flip it, you know which direction it's going. So it should be okay. Alright, let's go ahead and save and publish this. Alright, so then let's go into here. Let's test this to see how it feels in your hand when the pieces are in your hand. Alright, so basically, as a player, player 1, I'll be taking these into my hand. And I can look at this, it's perfect. They don't get in the way of each other too much. That's great. That is great. So, when I go, you won't be able to see it, but I'll do something like, I'm going to move this one and... that right there. Whoops. Like that. And then I'll flip that. Oh, whoops. That happened because I put it on top of here. If you accidentally do that, it won't work. So it has to go like that. Put it down, and then, okay, reveal. So I'm going to move forward and then to the left. Diagonally to the left. So I'm going to go forward and diagonally to the left. There you go. Great. That works fine. Yeah. So you'll put these in front of your character card, like you'll put them below your character card, and then your next guy might do like, he might have a 3 speed, so he'll be like that, and then, which direction is that? Alright, so you lift it up so they can't see, and then like this. There you go. So then I'm going to go forward, diagonally to the right, and then to the left. So forward, diagonally to the right, and then juke. Ah ha ha. That's a bad move, by the way. But anyway, yeah, then those can go back into your hand. You can reorganize them if you care. You don't really have to. It's pretty clear. That's pretty good. I don't mind that. Does Tabletopia support custom models like Board Game Simulator? It does, yeah. I modeled some from the last game that I was playing. Yeah. So that works. That does work. Oh, cool. That sounds good. We'll have to play tomorrow. Yeah, nice. This, I might not like this. I might have to put a line here. No, that's fine. Funnel it right into the tower. That's kind of funny. Of course. Alright, yeah, I kind of like this. So, like, let's say I plan my move. Let's say I have a duplicate 1 down here, right? This is for Fenmore. I'm going to go forward. Then I'm going to go forward. He has a speed of 2. And then I'm going to take these cards in my hand, select all, and put those just off to the side. And then for this character over here, this is how somebody would play it. I'm going to move forward, and then I'm going to go forward again, but she's got a speed of 3. So then I'm going to move... I'm going to get a bonus movement by moving directly sideways. Oh, she's got a speed of 3. It wouldn't be a bonus movement. I'm gonna move forward again. Fuck it. Yeah, we'll just do that. Right, and then select all cards in your hand, flip them over, put them down. That way they can't see what's going on. Then you drag these into your hand, and you go, okay, what am I going to do with my my Freya? She's going to go forward 1, and then she's going to go on an angle 1. Like that. There you go. Okay, then select all, and put these up there like that. Cool. So, and it would be next to your character card or something like that. And you could even do this. You could just put them all into a stack like that, because they do stack once you're done. So you can select as many as you can and stack them next to your character. It's not necessity, and I don't think that people will care too much, but you don't want to, like, you want to make sure you have the right 10 in each hand, right? So then you go, okay, all of your characters moves. Let's flip them over and resolve the movement. Maybe, do I need to have, like, an ability tile? Huh. Game's called Paragon. So wait, let's see. If I have this here, do I want to mix it up with other abilities too? No, abilities will be able to activate between movements if you want. So, okay, so first of all, everyone's first movements, we're going to flip those over. Okay, so I'm going to go forward, I'm going to go forward, I'm going to go forward. Sweet. Then I'm going to use an ability on Freya, or no, on Fenmore to make him dash, gain a speed. So since he gains an additional movement, I can go ahead and grab from his pile again and perform another movement. So I'm going to perform this one right here. He gains that shield and an extra movement because it gives him a speed boost temporarily. And then these are all going to go down here. And this move would actually go here. This would go here. Yeah, it would intercede. Right, okay, flip over your character's next movements. Okay, I've got forward for Fenmore, forward for Nissa, and diagonal for Freya. Okay, go ahead and flip over your last movements. Okay, so we got another forward, we got another forward. That was good. Right, so you can do that kind of stuff. And then, yeah, it's that one right there. And, like, in between, you can interject abilities and stuff like that, but putting an ability tile, you know, right here, it's like, oh, before that, I'm going to play this ability. You can only play one ability. And basically, an ability tile would look like, you know, would look like that right there. Or maybe I make a movement track per character, and then the ability tiles fit between here, and they're convex or concaved on both sides so they slide right in. Bam. That could be kind of cool. I don't know if that'll work. It should. Or I could just like put it here. Ability goes here. Alright, the ability I'm using is here. So you program movement, but your abilities are freeform. That way something gets to change between. You've decided where to go. Abilities between here are... Maybe abilities between here are you pre-program them, but any abilities after your move, you can do any number of abilities after your move, up to 3 abilities after your move. I think I could design a pretty cool card. Let's do this real quick. Let's go. Let's take this. Copy. Copy, copy, copy. Let's do new. And let's paste. And then what I'm going to do is actually, I wanted to copy the circle here. Copy. No. What is this one? I actually don't even know. Let's do... Canvas size is... Pixels 354. Okay, so new. 354 by 354. There we go. Paste it, right? And then let's do a canvas size adjustment, which will be anchoring here. We're going to go forward percent height 50, let's see, 100%, so 200%. Let's see, it's got to be 4 movements plus an ability, so 400, let's go 500%, and like, let's do 500%. That'll be good, right. So, let's zoom out a little bit so that people can see this, my idea here. Alright, so then we'll do movement here, so that's movement 2, that's movement 3, that's movement 4, and then that's ability. You can't have movement 5. So then what you would do is you'd have to take the canvas and anchor it here and do a width percentage of 300%. Bam. Alright. So that's good. So these are going to be movements. And if you're at movement 1, or movement 1, you get 1 here. So yeah, so I'll do a background here, and this thing right here, we'll do a brush. Let's do, oops, let's do this. Let's go movement 1. Oh, let's do a black line here. Movement 1. Let's move that down. Do movement 2 if you have speed 2, and then speed 3, and speed 4. There we go. So those are your speed markers, and then this is going to be the ability up there. You can play up to 3 abilities after your last move, so that means that we'll have to duplicate this and throw this over here. And this is going to be play order, left to right. Those are going to be the orders that you're going to play them. And then ability orders as well. I guess I could take these, and this will be your ability card, your total program card, essentially. How you're programming out your moves. Movements will be black, and then abilities will be different. You can also cast like your summoner spells or your stuff like that. Let's see. Then we can go ahead and let's not merge this down. Let's take. These are all separated. They're all separated actually. These are all separate, not all separated. So let's take this. No, this is the guy that's not. Yeah, he's not in line. Okay, let's take this one, move this over to the edge, then, shall we? Yeah, something like that. There we go. Give everything a little breathing room so I can change things more easily. Alright, these things are fairly balanced in the middle. Yeah, sure, this one's a little not. This one can come down one spot. This one can come down one spot, down one spot, down one spot. We can grab this to come down. Ah, okay. Oh, that's fine. It's not terrible. Okay, that's good. So that'll be the different speeds and stuff. They were just called spells, I know. I didn't like that they were just called spells. I want them to be called something more flavorful. So this will be movement. So let's go ahead and merge all of these now. And then we'll put a little movement symbol on them. So let's go back here, grab the back, copy that, paste. So these will be movements. This one goes there, and there, and there. Those are your movements. Those are your up to 4 speeds. And then we're going to take those, actually, merge them, and we're going to color them. Let's see, actually we can just do transparency. So those will be movements. Right, there we go. Let's go ahead and merge that down. And these will be abilities or spells. And I guess we could put like a 1, 2, 3. Enchantments? No, enchantments are permanent effects usually. Let's do a white background here just for now. And then we'll do like speeds. So speeds will be in forms of red. So red is like 4 speed. Okay, let's do this. Okay, and this one, let's just do a layer here. Alright, that's actually that's speed 1, so it should really be down here. This is... Oh, you know what I can do? I'm silly. Let's just grab 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we'll do, in this layer, which is a nothing layer, we'll do a gradient. And we'll do from red to transparent. Actually, ooh, that's interesting. I wonder if we can do this. Ah, that is not what I meant to do at all. Okay, so let's do this one. And let's go... And that is the... Yeah, that's more speed, less speed to more speed. And I think we should probably change the color. Let's change that. Let's undo first. And let's change it to like a... What represents move speed? What color was move speed? It was like... It was haste, basically, right? So it's going to be kind of like a tealish color, if I'm not mistaken. And so there's that. Yeah, so that's when you have more speed. How about calling it a sigil? Yeah, it's not terrible. Sigils are kind of like enchantments. Actually, they're basically enchantments in a sign. But you have to activate a sigil to perform a spell. That's true. It's true. They just generally last a very long time. Sigils are, at least from what I've experienced. Okay, so so those are your speeds. And we'll just put a little number in here like this. We'll go speed 4. We'll put this above here. We'll actually put it above here. So speed 4, speed 3, speed 2. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I didn't mean to change the font actually. Speed 4, speed 3, speed 2, speed 1. It's kind of the idea here. So let's see, that'll be 1, 2, speed 3. So you start there if you're going to be on speed. You only put 1 here if you're going to start on speed 1, right? That's all you can do. You don't get to use those other ones right there. So if you're slowed. Hey, what's up, Swag? Need any graphics or tacos? Yes and yes. Always. But I'm sure you're selling your skill set, which you should. You shouldn't do much for free, but unless you really truly believe in a project, because you don't really get that much exposure. Oh, that's cool looking. Anyway, so those will be your speed. So if you start out with speed 1, you're going to go here. If you have 2 speeds, you're going to do this one, then this one, and you can perform up to 2 abilities per speed. That sounds about right. So let's call this the speed board. Let's just speed board it. And then actually, I should change that last part to be an ability color. Let's just do gray in the last zone there for ability color. There we go, like that. And that'll be your abilities. I suppose I could circle these with a ring of ability color, right? Kind of. Let's do the interior of it though. Edit, stroke interior, inside. I'm already doing inside. Damn it. All right, let's do 10 pixels maybe. That's fine. That's a little bit more understandable. Like, okay, these can be abilities. These ones up here are obviously abilities. Okay, anyway. You're selling your skills for $0. My only price is a free copy of the game or name in the credits. Seriously? That's awesome. Let me see your stuff, and we can talk. Now, just keep in mind, I'm designing board games. I do have a project I'm working on right now called Doom Dial, which I could show you. That is a mobile game project. It's a beast of a game. We've been working on it for probably 5 months-ish, maybe less, maybe about that. And it's in prototyping stage right now. It's mostly playable. We're trying to get everything in there. We're still working on art for that one too. That one's not quite done yet. Let's see. Am I happy with this? I think I'm happy with this. I don't really need to... Oh, I suppose I should put text... I should put text like here, so it's like first ability, second ability, third ability, so that we know that that's the order that it's going to go. In. Actually, let's do A, B, and C. That's okay. I can actually still keep this text box here. A and B. A and B. A and B. There we go. Yes, it is true. So we'll do A, the A ability, basically the order that they're going to go in. I do cartoony, realistic, more better at realistic, but still can do cartoony. Okay, well, let me see some of your stuff, man. You can post a link and Nightbot will yell at you, but... Oh, Nightbot didn't yell at you. Nightbot just fucking gave up. Let's check it out. Do you mind if I show it on stream? I mean, I suppose you put the link in chat, so it wouldn't matter. Oh, okay. So you're doing a lot more the simple stuff. Okay, and that's fine. This is great. Repeatable textures are awesome. This is what you should absolutely be doing. Good for you. This is how you need to be marketing yourself for sure. I'll show you one of the games that I've got art for already. So you can kind of get an idea of the level of art that I'm actually looking for. Let's see. And then you can tell me if you can do it. My games. Let's see. We can go to... Let me go to my objects instead. This might help. So like this guy right here, this big image right here, like something of that level I'd be looking for. Obviously that's the more cartoony stuff. And then this one right here, this is kind of the level of art that I'm actually looking for. I'd like people to be able to perform this, and this is a loose piece by a friend of mine. So unfortunately, I would prefer art to be of a specific level to have you come on board. I'll show you the Doom Dial stuff. Let me bring up my Doom Dial tab here. Go to my art. Let's see. Concept? I believe it's concept. Oh, that was my thing I threw together. Yeah, so this is like, this is kind of also the kind of stuff that I'd be looking for specifically for my Doom Dial game, if you're interested, obviously. But it's completely up to you if you can do this or not. If you can't, I'm not going to be nice. I'm going to tell you you can't do it, and I'm going to ask you to get better. And then you're going to get better, and then you're going to come back, and you're going to be able to do it. And I'm going to be like, see, I knew you could do it. But I've been a supervisor for far too long to let people be complacent with their art style. So be good and get hired. That's how it works. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and save this as, oh, I did not finish AB1. Probably not what I should be doing. A skill, A skill, A skill, A skill. As long as you think that's fair, that means that you're going to be a good artist someday. Because, unfortunately, certain projects are looking for art of a certain caliber, and I know you got to start somewhere, and someone's got to trust you, right? Trust me, I know that feeling. I know that feeling all too well. Someone's got to trust you. I can do it, I can do it. But sometimes you just need to find the project that's going to match your skill set first, and then from there you can actually move on. And move up into bigger and better games that are more to your liking. But unfortunately, you have to match the style of the game first, and you have to prove that you can match the style of the game. Once you can do that, then you work on the game. Once you work on the game, you get experience. I know it's the worst thing ever. It's like, I need experience to get a job, but I need a job to get experience. Son of a bitch! I've been there, man. I'm an artist too. Good man. If you can replicate it, then replicate it. Show me some art that you can actually do that feels like you've made some artistic choices rather than just creating simple tileables. I want to see real art, and then I'm okay. I'll be down. Let's see. What do I need? I need to save this as a JPEG. That should work just fine. Alright, JPEG, and this will be action board. That's what we'll call this. Each player will get an action board. So let's get out of there. We need Duskgate. You have 2 jobs, so see ya. Hey, no problem, man. That's good. It's good for you. That's awesome. I'm not being rude. I'm being realistic. I was a supervisor at Nickelodeon for 9 years. I was supervisor there for 5 years, but I was there for 9 years. 6 years. I was there for 9 years. Yeah, it's hard to be a good supervisor without being a little bit on the nose, you know, telling people like it is. So I don't mind. I'm not offended by you saying see ya. Good job for you having 2 jobs. I'm proud of you. It's hard to get jobs as an artist. Tile deck. So I want to do... No, I want to do a game board. Oh, I got to do a magnetic map for it as well. I should do that too. So let's make a magnetic map. It'll basically be this right here. Yeah, I know he's gone. Whatever. People have egos in this industry, remember? You gotta remember that. People are all about them egos. So unfortunately you gotta hurt some egos occasionally to make it work. It's really unfortunate, but that's just how life is. Oh, actually, you know what I'll do? I'll just make a layer over this and do a white. We'll fill this whole thing in with black after I'm done, but I need a white piece here, so that I can snap. I don't mind helping him. I really don't. I don't mind having him on, but he's got to be able to perform the art required by the job. And if the art required by the job is that you know, you need to match a certain style that I'm looking for, then you got to match a certain style that I'm looking for. You don't get hired, you know, if you can do realistic sculpts if what they're really looking for is cartoony stuff, right? That's just kind of how life works. You got to have the requirements for the job. You got to do the job before you get the jobs, as they say. So I want to be a board game designer or just a systems designer, mechanics designer. But in order to do that, I need to prove that I can do it. And it's like I said, it's like that catch-22 where, sure, you can do the job. You know you can do the job, but other people don't know you can do the job, so you have to prove to them you can do the job by doing the job first. In some form or fashion. Prove that you can do it. Magnetic strip. Here we go. So this will be action board magnet. There we go. Now we have all the elements we need. Yeah. Yeah, Alex. Don't be rude. Don't be rude, man. You gotta start somewhere. Yeah, there you go, Shadow. Yeah, being realistic about it. Smudging is fun. Yes. Okay, so let's create a game board because we'll be able to have a magnetic strip on it. We'll do what is this called? Duskgate action board. Action board. Well, that's what we'll do. And where's my file? There we go. So we're gonna have the main board go here. And then we'll do the magnetic strip. You'll go here. And we want tiles, not cards. Well, whatever. We'll just leave everything. Fuck it. Alright, let's see if 10 centimeters is large enough for this. It should be, actually, because I used the size of the movable tiles and stuff. You eat your paint? Is that what you're saying to us? You eat your paint? Okay, so we have our two sets there. Then we're going to have to do an action board. So let's go back to Duskgate. I'm pretty sure this action board will be right here. Look at this sexiness! Alright, let's see if this works. Stick. 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 Yeah, none of them collide with each other. Oh, yeah. Alright, we'll do this so that they can just take these. Actually, I think I can just grab this board. Yes, and move everything at the same time. Excellent, that's how I'll do it. This is how we'll store the board. Tried to eat digital paint, but it doesn't taste as good as real paint. Is that what you're saying? Let's see if I can move two and have them both snap. Yeah. Let's see if I can move all 6 or all 12, sorry, and have them snap. Oh, sexy. I was totally wasting my time. Awesome sauce. Muzzy, I couldn't just look at your board from my side. What? You can, yeah, we could play on the same side of the table. It's like cheating, but it would be easy to do and not get caught. What do you mean, from my side? What do you mean? Because you can't see what these are. They're face down. You won't be able to look at my side at all. It will not work. Alright, let's lock these down. Oh, Jesus. Lock. Lock. Oh, I guess I have to manually lock it. Oh, you know what would be better? If I didn't lock it over here. We played from the sides of the board. No. This is right. This is right. Lock those. Cool. Save and publish. Yeah, but just you put them face. But as you put them face down, I just hover my camera over of yours over for you. No. Because the way that this works. The way that this works is you have, like, if I pull this from my hand, if it's face up, you see this. You see the back side of it. And then I can figure out what I want, rotating it, etc. And then I can flip it over and put it down. And when I let go, you only see the back side. So you never actually see the side of it. If you do, I have to reshape these to be cards and not tiles. I'm pretty sure I made cards, though, out of them. Pretty sure. Let's go back to see Duskgate here and see if I made them cards. Yeah, they're cards. Yeah, so you won't be able to see them. Yeah, it helps you so that people don't cheat. So that assholes like you don't cheat. No, I'm kidding. Okay. Cool. So, now that I've got, like, the layout and kind of thing, I need to make minions. I need to make I need to make the steps of the game. I need to make, the actual player cards. But I think I want to do, like, phases of a turn and stuff like that before I start figuring out abilities and all that jazz. Frickin' cheetah! Yeah, frickin' cheetah! I do need bush markers, so I need A1 through F1 markers here. So let's go here. Let's good. We're good here. Let's save this as action board. There we go. So I can minimize that. Where'd that go to? It's fucking gone. This is the tiles. These are the action tiles. So let's save this and minimize that. This is the board. This is the chit. I think this is the kind of chit that I want. Let's upload the chits too to see how we're doing with that. So let's go. So we're gonna need 6 of each. So let's go back to Duskgate. We'll make another folder for status effects. Create new group and status effects. Oh, I suppose I should make a bleed one too, huh? Alright, so let's do real red on this one. And let's go T, let's go bleed. 3 E's. And then for the color, we'll go real red. Bam. I don't think I have a real red one yet. Save, JPEG, bleed. Yeah, because it's similar to damage, but this one will be bleed instead. Cool. Alright, cool. Ah, you guys forgot about that one. 10% crit equals 120. Right. Yeah, you could do that. But it's going to be done with Mastery. Mastery is going to be randomly you know? If it bleeds, we can kill it. I'll have to figure that stuff out later, but yes, it's a great idea, Shadow. I'd like to not have dice if possible, but I might need dice. Okay, so I want to go into status effects, and I want to upload, create object. Let's create a card deck. made from all those cards. So let's do... we could just do damage for the back. And then we'll do all of these other crazy ones upload. In this case, I will actually keep it that way. So chits. Chits! This should be chit damage. Yes, continue, motherfucker. Yes! You better do what I say. Actually, I don't need chit damage. It's the only one I don't need. Oh. Mastery was crit plus increased ability damage combined into one stat. Yes. It didn't have a percent chance to proc. It just procced. It just always did plus damage, so... Okay, we don't want that. I accidentally put in that one. Alright, let's go ahead and... Bam. Invuln. That's pretty great. It's pretty great. Okay. Since it didn't have a percent chance to proc, you would just increase your damage if it was mastery for an ability, but you would... Funny how mages would technically be building crit and potentially doing a ton of extra auto attack damage. Yeah. Yeah. Yup. Yup. Okay, so let's go into the build here, and let's go to Duskgate. Let's get some chits up in this bag. Where'd my chits go? Status effects. We're gonna go Fear, Invuln, Knock Up, Root, Silence, Slow, Stun, Damage. Oh, these are like perfectly sized too. Let's go ahead and duplicate. Let's go ahead and duplicate. That's definitely not what I meant to do. Duplicate. There you go. And then we'll take all these. We'll put these on top of here. There you go. That's 4. What did I say we needed? Said we needed 6 total. Way more chits though. Damage chits. Can you imagine like a full team root? I'm gonna just like duplicate the shit out of this. Oh, actually, we don't need damage. Oh, we need damage for the. Ooh, no, I could just put a monster counter on there. Ooh, we might not even need damage chits, motherfuckers. Let's see. Yeah, I need to have a damage model first, right? I want to play Dawngate so bad. Pretty sure everyone here does. So much potential deaded. Deaded? Is that a word? I don't think that's a word. Like crit can work flat out regardless of damage model, but mastery has to be made and balanced around the normal amount of damage all characters will deal in the game. And we'll see. We shall see. Okay, 4, 5, 6, 5, 6, 5, 6, 5, 6, 5, 6, 5, 6, 5, 6. And then the damage. I really don't know that we need damage, because I'm just going to do counters. I don't even know that we need all 6 of this stuff, but it's better to have it than to not. Because in this game, you can't duplicate. You can't just auto, like, in-game duplicate it. It, like, builds the game and says, okay, that's it. That's all you get. So we'll put fear tokens there. We'll put invulns. No! Put invulns here. Let's bring all these things up. Knock-ups. Roots. Silences. Slows. Stuns. Damage chits. I suppose I could put 2 more just to be consistent here, huh? Oh wait, these are supposed to be the bleed ones. Oh, that's what I was supposed to do. Did I not save out the bleed one? Did I not upload the bleed one? I think that's more likely. Create object card. The backside to it is here. And bleed is here. Bleed. And publish. Okay. And then go to back to my objects. Oh, hold on 1 second, guys. Girlfriend's calling. Woo! Hey, sweetheart. Okay, sorry about that, guys. What was the talk here? Let's read what was going on here. Let's see. Like, crit can work flat out regardless of damage model, but mastery has to. Okay, since mastery would follow the same rule as crit in my idea, but damage needs to be represented based on the damage model. Shouldn't damage be tracked with a die or counter? Yeah, I do have that. That's what these are right here. This is damage. That's basically how much life you have. And you can heal up and stuff like that. Let's see, can Freya be as... Wait, maybe up to Muzzy, but before he does damage, he needs to determine the base stats. No, I need to determine damage first. The damage model determines base stats, because if you determine how much damage, like 1 point of damage is the lowest point of damage you can do. An auto attack does 1 point of damage, but like an ability might deal 5 points of damage, so 5 life is probably too low for a character. You know, you might have to go up to 20 life per character kind of thing, or maybe something like that, So everything has to be balanced around the damage model first. You have to actually do it in reverse. Can Freya be as balanced as she was in Dawngate? Like she stuns spheres for 10 turns, and every time she attacks, she gets full health? Yeah, that seems about right. Damage counters and such always felt so clunky to me in games. It is. It's very fiddly. The term is fiddly. Like individual counters, a formula that would be applied to health, defense, and damage. Oh, damage isn't a status effect, that was just bleed. Okay, crit should be a yellow color, overload should be a bright yellow, green, or make both of the effects into a two-tone color. Sure, knock-up, I don't think that I'm going to do that. Knock-up should be a color representing pregnancy, maybe pink or rose red. You're cute. You're real cute, Alex. Real fucking cute. Okay, let's see which ones that I have done here. To update a few of these. So I've got root, silent, slow, stun I have to do. Root, silent, slow, and stun. Root. There we go. Root. Yeah, it's meant to be big. I'm making all of them bigger. Root, silence. Let's go back to here. Yeah, they're all going to be bigger like that. Status effects. So I need silence, slow, and stun are left. So silence. 150%. Publish. Yeah. Oh, yeah. What was it? Silence what and slow? Silence, stun, and slow, clearly. Hey, Rinthelia! What's up? Rinthela. Rinth. Silence should be gray. That's because of Zuri. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. It doesn't matter, really. The colors are not permanent, guys. These are just to get the things in the game. Remember, I live by fail faster so you can succeed sooner. So I want to just get stuff out there so that I can start feeling it out and seeing how everything plays, and then I can, by failing and knowing what doesn't work, I can fix it and make it actually work. It's kind of like a shotgun balancing technique. Rinth, how you doing, man? What is up? What have you been doing? Tell me about your life as it currently is. Alright, good. Now I have to reload each one of these. Doesn't take very long. I don't know why there's not a fucking reload all pieces button. God! Why do I have to reload one at a time? Why? Why, New? Why? Okay, and that's good. Cool. Okay, let's save and publish. Alright, so we've got those in there. What was it? What were the other chits? I need minion chits. I need 2 different types of minions. I need, or 3 different, oh wow, I need Strider minions too. Huh. Work, and more work. Lack of fun games lately. Wanting to play DG again. Man, we are all right there with you. All of us, right there with you. Like, DG... Oh, I think about it all the time. I even know, like, my button combos for Viridian and my button combos for Basco, and, like, my fingers can still do it. They still have the memory. Oh! Should just chop them off so I can forget. Not really. It's over-exaggerating a bit. Alright. So these guys probably going to be at 10 health apiece, and then like I'll scale them down slowly. Like 80 carries are going to be at 8, really. Mages will be at 8, or you know, something like that. We'll see. Give me my doll support. I want to be floating keying the people again. Yeah, I know. Oh god, such great characters. I do want to try to mimic some of the characters in here as much as possible. Obviously, they'll be probably won't be as crazy, but you know, might be. Might be able to do some cool stuff. Trying to think what else I can do here right now. I can make the minion stuff. There are different types of minions. Blue minions will travel along here. I'm thinking waves of 3 with 3 HP apiece. And then we'll have 2 melee minions and 1 ranged minion. Or I'll simplify minions altogether. I'll just do all melee minions, basically. Just trying to think what I can do. Oh, Harry. Let's see. What can I do? What else can I do before I do characters? I need to figure out. Oh yeah, camps. I needed to do bush things. That's what I was doing. I knew I was doing something. So I should do things like this. So let's duplicate this. And then we'll do bushes. I'll throw all this stuff out. We'll save this as a bush template. And it won't say bleed. It will say instead bush, but I will have to, yeah. Would the waves progressively get bulkier, like every 5 increase health by 1? Yeah, I think it'd have to. I'm gonna have to have game scaling, for sure. For Shizzle, it's just gonna have to happen. I'll have a chart on the side that says, "Oh, we're in wave 3." You know, stuff like that. Characters won't actually gain levels. It's going to be... I have to think about character progression. I don't think levels are going to increase. I think you can put a point into an ability, and an ability will increase every... I want to maybe run it off of gold. I think I might run it purely off of gold and not do experience. Like, if you hit a champ, you automatically get a gold. And if you hit a champ and don't get hit back that round, you get 2 gold. Like, if you deal damage but take no damage that round, you get 2 gold. Stuff like that. You can kill a minion. You get, like, the gold from minion. Yeah, by training, exactly. And so it's going to be based off of gold, and when you have a certain threshold of gold, you're gonna. I think buying your abilities is your experience. And then items too are going to be off of gold, so it's not going to be that expensive. It's going to be like, okay, new round, you can spend gold to put it into an ability. Okay, new round. You can spend gold to put it into an ability. And like it might be like 1 gold to upgrade to your second ability, stage ability, 2 gold to upgrade to your third stage ability, or second stage ability, sorry, third, and then we'll have like a base level, and then a medium level, and a high level, so it's not going to be 5, like normal. That's going to be real simple. It's going to be real simple. So it'll be like 5 gold to upgrade your ability to the second stage, 5 more gold, you know, like 3 and 5. It'll be something like that. While items are going to cost, I mean, I'll have to figure out the economy of what a game feels like, and prices will all be balanced according to 1, the strength of the item, and 2, how much gold is gotten while you play. But you don't get just free gold. You do from the Spirit Well. Whoever controls the Spirit Well, their team can get a free... every player gets a free 2 gold per turn. And then you have to hold this for 2 turns. Yeah, like I have ideas. They're all in my head. I have to get them out, and that's the whole thing. So I'm trying to get this green right here so I can make this a bush color. And then I'm going to put on here, we need A1. And then we need A2, A3, A4, A5, etc. So I'm just going to go ahead and duplicate this. And, whoops. Okay, okay. Jesus Christ. A2. We'll just, like, recenter it every time, I suppose. And then A3. Oh, sorry, there is no A3. This is, B1. Duplicate. B2, duplicate, B3. So this is how you know which bush you're in. When you enter into the bush, is this going to work? If you enter in the bush, like if I enter in here, you know I'm at B1. Does this even matter? You can't be hit by targeted abilities while in a bush. You can be hit by AoE abilities and skill shot abilities. You can stay in the bush and move every round. When you're in the bush, you don't need to tell your movement unless you're planning on exiting the bush. How am I going to do that? Oh, I guess it's okay if I say... If I'm here and I say move forward 1, and I move forward 1 and I'm not out of the bush, you know that I'm either here or... Or maybe when you're in the bush, you don't have to show your movement. Unless somebody checks the bush with an ability, then you have to, like, prove that that's what you moved. Yeah, bushes are hard on a board game. Invisible unit movement is very difficult on a board game. I mean, basically the only one that really does it, if you think about it, has been Battleship. And that's because there is a duplicate version of the board, and you can't see what your opponents are doing. The way that you could do it in this is that you would play in a way such that I have my own board, you have your own board, and then there's a board in the middle, and you can't tell what I'm on, and then you say, did I hit you? And then I would say, yes, you hit me, and it would be trust, right, like in Battleship. However, in this, I'm going to have to work it out. I'm not going to lie, it's going to be a little difficult. It's going to be a little difficult. Not going to lie. But I think I've got it in my head in a way that can work. C1. I almost feel like you're wrong, because I consider this a challenge, and I'm going to make it work. So, take that, Shaddam. No, but honestly, I really think that there should be bushes. Whoops. Why? Because I hit 1 on my mouse. Yeah, I'm going to make there be bushes, and I'm going to make it work, because I'm a beast like that, and I can do it. What are the bushes camps were only on a roll? Like you can't get armor buff unless you land on X space and roll into it? I don't like the percentage miss chance kind of thing. I'll think of it later. I'll think about it later. But for right now, I think that this is the right direction to go. Sorry, I get quiet when I'm really thinking hard, clearly. I need to think on it more. Mostly I need to see it in action. You can kind of guess as all you want, but really in the end it's going to come down to what is it like when I'm playing? How often am I using the bush to effect? How often am I... how often do I feel like the bush is giving me an advantage and stuff like that? So I think I need to just wait. I think I need to not really think about it too much until I get in there and start trying out the method that I said. Like I said before, fail faster to succeed sooner. If I just think about it and theorize about it for too long, I'm actually not going to get anywhere. What I need to do is I need to get it into a practice, a practicality, like feel it practically, and then I should be good. I don't mind the bonus to resistance or something. Yeah, you kind of have to trial and error a little bit. I mean, you have some good ideas, but I gotta figure it out first. I don't mean to be like a humbug or anything, but I gotta figure this out. Let's go... let's do Bush F3. We're gonna be saving out all these. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. Bush F2. Bush F1. JPEG, Bush, E3. Bush, E2. Like, I don't mean to poo-poo on your guys' ideas. I just don't think that I can really say definitively how I want it to be quite yet. I think it's one of the more difficult aspects of making this game in particular. Bush's obscured movement is always very difficult. Bush, D2. Bush D1. Let me save these out, and we'll go through and figure it out. Like, I thought I had the movement down, and I was wrong. I was just wrong on how it should be done. But I figured it out as soon as I got the pieces on the board and did a small playthrough test of it. So, it doesn't take much. I think it's going to take a little bit more to figure this one out. Bush C2. Almost done here. As soon as I'm done with this, I'll read chat. So, Bush C1. Bush B3. I think I have some good ideas on it, but we'll see. Bush B2. Bush B1. Bush A2. Bush A1. I like that there's some predictability to it. Like, if I move into here, if I come from here and I go, I'm moving forward and in. And if I'm standing right here and I have a 3 speed and I go 1, and then I put 2 blanks after it, then you don't know what I've done. You don't know what I've done. I've got 2 extra movements, so I could be here, or I could even be here. The thing is, if I move... There's no fog of war either, which makes it difficult. If I go here and then I go behind the wall, I didn't make you think that I'm in the bush. You know what I mean? I went here and you can see me being here. And then if I go here, you can kind of get ready to throw a skill shot this way. There's no fog of war, which makes it a little difficult. Makes it difficult. Alright. Let me see. Yes, board game, not board game. Let's see. Making these bushes tiles like that open up really cool hero ideas like generating or destroying brush. Sure. Get banned for nudity? What? My thigh? You like my knee? Huh? Yeah, you like that? Gross. Bones before body parts, more or less. Make it work normally before adding the extra stuff. Exactly, Rin. Yeah. Okay, so I'm good with those. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, I just saved over the template. That's okay, fuck it, I don't need it anyway. Fuck it, we're doing it live! It's a temporary hide, yeah. Will ranged attacks go through walls? No, it's going to be line of sight. So, if like, you perform a ranged attack from here to here, or I'm sorry, like, let's say I'm here and you're here, and I perform a ranged attack, that attack happens instantaneously, then you move. So technically it's like going through walls, but it's not actually. But for example, if I'm here and you're here, or if I'm here and you're here, you can't shoot through this. Maybe you can. I don't like that you can. I don't like that you can. No. I don't like it. They stop all of it. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see, Posey. Good question. It is a very good question. We shall see. Let's go back to the game here. Let's go back to Duskgate. Oh, I need to actually upload those, not status effects. I need to upload what did I just do? These are bushes. Yeah. So yeah, sorry. So create new group, bushes. Yeah, I mean, you can attack over walls, but because there's no fog of war, I want to give a fog of war, being that you can't auto-attack over a wall kind of thing. You know, because without fog of war, essentially, if you can just see them over the wall, like if there's a ward or an enemy teammate player on the other side, you can auto-attack over walls, right? Yes, you can do that. Obviously, depending on the thickness of the wall. But the other thing is that because there's no fog of war and you could just see people, you could cheese that all day long. So I think it should stop. I think it should stop the sides. Skills only, no auto attacks. Yeah, and certain skills. Yeah, absolutely. Like skill shot skills, really. And targeted abilities can go over walls and stuff. I might even make targeted abilities not go over walls. I might only make skill shots be able to go over walls. Because skill shots are hard to land, so I want to give them an advantage over targeted abilities. So it's probably going to be that. An auto attack will be equivalent to a point-and-click ability, just like a select ability. So, yeah. Let's do create a card deck. Yeah. And let's do... Sorry, thinking. The backs of bushes don't really matter. I suppose I should just save out an all-green one. Let's just open up A1 real quick. And let's save it as bush back. Sure, close it. That'll be fine. So bush back. And then we'll do... upload images and bush all of these minus the back and upload. Oh, you're home. That was quick. Or maybe I'm just slow. Time's going by so quickly. Hi, sweetheart. How are you?
Good.
You're wet.
Yeah.
Is it raining?
No.
Why are you wet?
So I was in the kitchen.
Oh, what were you doing?
Starting dinner.
Oh, okay. They just watched me grow up your boob. That wasn't
I mean,
intentional.
You can't really see boob with
Right,
this
right.
sweater.
Yeah, that's
Sweater.
true. But I was just trying to feel this, and I was like, "Are you wet up here too?" Because you're all wet here, just like all over here. Oh, it feels gross because of the material. Oh, thanks. Now you're
And bacony.
oh, bacony. Why do you have bacon?
So I'm making bacon.
I thought we were going to eat.
No.
You said you want
I
dumplings.
do.
So are we not going to eat?
I thought you were streaming.
I can end my stream for food. You'd be okay if I end my stream for food, right? See you guys. Peace. I'm kidding. I'm back. But seriously.
But I do really want
Well,
dumplings.
why don't we order it and then you can
Where?
just... What do you mean from where?
Where?
Where do you think? Where's the closest dumpling place around?
I don't know. I don't eat dumplings here.
What are you talking about?
Din Tai Fung.
Yeah, Din Tai Fung.
You know,
Just order it. We'll order it and go pick it up and bring it back. We'll eat it here.
okay.
'Cause it's way better than waiting for a seat too, right? And then having to pay tip.
Yeah.
Sure,
I just
someone
wanna
has to
make sure
drive.
I get all of the vinegar.
I know. Well, then make sure you ask. Make sure you ask.
Okay.
Order. I'm totally down for that.
All right.
I'll pay, but you have to go pick it up so I can keep streaming. Is that a deal?
Sure.
That's a pretty damn good deal because it's gonna be like $75
No,
of
it is
dumplings.
not.
The way I'm so dumplinged right now. I can't even.
Right?
Yeah, right?
I
Yeah,
was
you
looking
said
at
dumplings and I was like, I fucking want dumplings.
I was
Anyway,
looking at a recipe for dumplings and
food is
everything-
greater than all. I'm not gonna stop streaming. I'll be here.
Everything about
A dumpling,
the recipe,
the texture.
and the picture.
Yeah.
It was just like it couldn't stop thinking about it.
Okay, well we've got a dumpling. Is it pad see ew? No, dumplings.
Dumplings.
Dumpling. That's racist. Okay. All right, we've got all these A through E1. Why is there? Oh, E2, E3. Oh wow, it's an even number. Sweet. Let's publish it, and then we'll add these in here, and then we'll give it a quick run through to see how entering into a bush works. I may not care what you guys have to say. I may like my own, but you can feel free to say whatever you want to say. I just might not care. Patsy filled dumplings. Oh, I can't even. Oh god, that's a lot. Well, good thing we only need 2 of each. Actually, we only need 1 of each, don't we? Because if I go into F3... Nah, we need 2 of each. I've decided we need 2 of each. Let's see something real quick. Gotta zoom in. They're a little small. I might have to make these more than 50%. Let's see, 50, draw 1. Alright, so yeah, they're all random. Awesome. So we'll just put that in there too. Okay. Actually, what I should do, since I have to duplicate it, push for each player, really. Yeah, because you only have 2 characters in a space. So, I'll take this and I'll duplicate it. And I'll move these out of the way. And I will put this in here. I'll do the same thing here. Alright, so you are going to get this. And you are going to get this, but I'm going to have to make them slightly bigger. So let's go here. Oh no, I should have done it all together. Fuck! I'm redoing it. Oh wait, can I? Edit. I can't edit them all together. Patsy Noodle, 150. A1, publish. A2. Edit. 150. Oh, what the fuck? Back. I clicked on A2, goddammit. Edit. 150. Publish. It's not too bad. It shouldn't take too long. Then B1. Edit. 150. Publish. Yay! And then B2. Edit. 150. Publish. B3. Edit. Oh, now I have to go back. C1. Edit. I wish I could edit all of these at the same time. Why do these tools feel so mediocre? And back for C2. All right. As soon as I get this done, we'll try some bush moving to see how we feel about it. C3 150. Halfway there, basically. All right. D1. We'll do it from here. This will be easier. Publish. There you go, D2. This one's done. Edit. E1. Edit. E2. Edit. Let's do these three. D2 up to 150. Fuck, bacon. That smells so good. And this one will go up to 150. Publish. This one will go up to 150. This is way faster. Let's do multiple pages. E2. So I'm on E2. D2 is done. E1's done. E2 is done. So E3, F1, F2, F3. And we should be good. Edit. 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 E3 set to 50. 150. Publish. Click. Next. 150. Publish, yes.
Okay. Do you want the pork sticky rice thing?
Yes, God, I want that.
Pork shalongbao,
Uh-huh.
spinach and garlic. Yes.
Yeah, that's fine. Can we get two of the sticky rices?
Rice cake.
Shanghai. Oh, yeah, get that.
Right.
Yeah.
Would you mind a vegetable one?
What?
A vegetable Shanghai rice cake?
Why?
Instead of shrimp.
Why would you
pork?
not want the shrimp flavor?
I want more vegetables.
Right, but there's already veggies
We
in
had
it.
shrimp yesterday.
But there's already veggies in it.
There are more.
Get another veggie side. It is more money.
But you just had shrimp yesterday.
So I can eat shrimp every day, and you know it. You know it.
Fine.
Pork sticky rice! Grack is the mile! Thank you.
You want two of them?
Yes, I do want two of them. Dos, por favor!
And then the other things that I thought you might want would be the pork and shrimp shumai. I don't like those as much.
No, I don't like those as much. That's fine.
Shrimp and pork wontons in spicy sauce.
Did we get those before?
Fun.
Yeah? Okay, sure.
And pot stickers.
And pot stickers.
Do we need pot stickers?
We don't need pot stickers.
So we'll get the wontons.
There you go. Okay, so where's my wallet? Oh God, where's my wallet? Found it. Can I just pay with this?
Mm-hmm.
That's dangerous, giving a girl that. Whew! Pork sticker rice! Did that sound racist to you guys? That was maybe a little racist. Now I have to edit. I have to reload each fucking one of these for some ungodly reason. Oh, why do you be such piece of shit? No, it's good. This is a great program. It's just really, like, inefficient.
Do you want red bean sticky rice? Or
No,
cheddar?
no, no. I just want meat sticky rice. Meet me! That's what Hannah yells when she wants sexy time. She just comes in and yells, "Meet me!" I'm like, alright. That's how it works. She's a very straightforward kind of person. It's just weird when she does it in public or in front of her parents. It's weird. Danger zone!
Danger zone.
Or is that this one?
Danger zone.
Danger zone!
Danger zone. Danger zone.
Danger zone. It's so good. Meat sticky rice. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Let's publish and save this. Let's Flippy McFlipperson on that, and let's save this again. That last one was awesome. Here, in case you guys ever want to danger zone somebody. Now, here's the question, Gracchus. Were you here earlier when I was doing the danger zone things? Because I had that tab open already, and that's why I was able to use it so quickly. Like, no joke. I don't know if you were here earlier, but that's fucking funny. If you weren't. Because I love the danger zone. I live in the danger zone. Okay. Okay, I think we're ready to test it out. Let me go here and reload. Restart game. Okay, so for this character, let's see, I can actually just drag all of that in here. There we go. Okay, so let's say I do this. Let's say I go, okay, for this character, I'm going to, this is going to be the Fenmore character. I'm going to do, I have a speed 3. Let's say I have speed 3. Okay. And then we go, oh wait. Let's say I have speed 3, right? And I do something like this, right here. And I go, okay, first move. I'm going to, oh, actually, sorry, it's reversed. It's reversed. I'm silly. Speed 3. You're going to start here, so I'm going to move him here. Okay, next move. I'm going to move him here. Okay, next move. So I take him off the board, and I put a tile face down for the one... Oh, what the fuck? Did I not say... Oh, I'd have to reload. I'd grab the tile of the one of, like, A1, and, like, I would take all these, and I put these away for a second, and I'd grab all the A tiles, let's say I had this one right here, and I'd put it down on him, so you know, I know which one I'm in, right here. And then, you know, on my next move, it would be this. So I would be right here on A1, and then my next movement would be, I wouldn't have to show it. So I'm going into the bush, which you've seen, right? And then I'd have to leave a token in the bush somewhere, like midway or something. I'm in one of these. I'm in the bush somewhere. How do I even designate that I'm in a bush? Maybe I do this and I put this here as I'm in a bush somewhere. I'm in this adjacent bush. Can I ever be... see, the problem is, if I'm here... Or if I'm here or anything like that, and I say I'm in this bush, but my character's still here, but I might be in that bush... No, because you always know where you enter in. Alright, so that's not going to work. So I go in the bush, I take the token, or I finish my move. So basically I go, okay, I'm going to do this. I'm going to go... Let's see how this works. This is tough. This is tough. So 1, 2, and then I'm in a bush. So I'm going to go 1, 2, and then I'm in the bush. And for my third move, so I'll put that there. And when you're in a 3 bush, you're like this. Or when you're in a 3 bush, you're like this. You're not sure which one you're in. Even if I enter in from here, I do this. You don't know which spot I'm in. So I'm in the bush somewhere. And I don't have to flip this over to show you where I've gone. But I know where I've gone. Fuck, this is hard. So let's say I'm here. Let's say I actually didn't move like this, right? But I just did this, and my character's actually here. I'm in the bush somewhere. And your guy, let's just pull him over here, uses a skill shot that hits this bush. Alright, he like shoots from here and tries to hit this bush. But I'm still back here. I have to prove that I wasn't hit. And to prove that I wasn't hit, I would flip this over and show that I'm actually here. Hot, hot. Oh, man. Why would you give me that much bacon only? to be a bitch, huh? Yeah. Don't touch me. Bacon me.
I have bacon in my mouth.
Oh, no, I don't want bacon from your mouth. I don't want a mama bird, baby bird this shit. Give me the real bacon.
No.
No! You are really funny. Be right back, guys.
No!
Oh, that's so hot. Oh, bacon. Oh, that's really good. Poke him in the weak spot? What's that?
All that in your hands.
Why did I put it in my hands?
It's so hot.
It wasn't too hot. I put it in my mouth really quickly. My mouth has a higher heat tolerance.
Right.
My hands are stinging a little. Yeah, it's a little hot. But how else was I going to get the bacon? You said no. I had to take what I wanted.
Oh, God.
Let's see. It doesn't work well for the L-shaped bushes, but FF you had two, or if you had 2 or 3 length bushes, you could place a 2 out of 3 length bush marked with where you are, then flip it when necessary. Right, I see what you're saying. Men enjoy grave digging. Alright, so I kind of don't mind that. I'm in the bush. You know I'm in the bush. Here's the tile that I'm actually on. You don't know which one it is. You fire a shot into here. It goes to A2. And it would hit me if I were in A2. Does it hit me? Well, no. I have to reveal that I was in A1. I put my character token there. And this goes back to the pile. Now, since... there's got to be a priority. No, there's simultaneous character shot. So then if somebody else, like let's say his teammate shot a skill shot into A1, then I'd say, okay, you hit me. A2 misses, A1 hits me. So yeah, it's actually really simple. You just need to make the character a double-sided token that you can just flip over to represent there in a bush. That's perfect. I can absolutely do that. What's up, sweetie?
Where's the good one?
What's that?
Thicker.
Huh?
Hide it?
I don't have it. I don't have it. Can they be flipped without taking a counter off? Whoops. Can I can't flip this, can I? No, there's no flipping of these. Can they be flipped without taking a counter off? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Yeah, karma doesn't work anymore. Sorry, Shaddam. I kind of don't mind my idea. If I enter into this bush, and I say, okay, I'm in a bush, I'm in this bush here, and you don't know which one, and I have a token that represents which one it is, and nobody does anything, and then I leave the bush, I have to first flip over that I actually am leaving from this spot. I ended my turn in this spot right here. So that way I can't enter in here and move to here and then suddenly be moving out here and like teleporting. So I think this actually does work. My method, I think, will work. It's just you haven't seen a full turn played yet, so you don't really know the interaction, but I'm pretty sure it does work. Shadow mentioned flipping the character token as saying they are hidden in a bush, hence your question. Can they be flipped without taking a counter off? Oh yeah, I can't flip these. When I hit F, it increases. I actually don't know how to... What's the shortcut key to reduce? There isn't. F just increases. It's a quick increase. But I can make another... No, tokens can't be flipped. No counters can be flipped. So basically, I would just do what I said. I'm in this bush somewhere. I'm in this bush. You don't know which one. I have the piece for the place I'm in. And if you fire something, okay, if an enemy would attempt to hit me during this turn while I'm in the bush, I have to reveal where I am, because the next turn you're not going to know where I am. So then I reveal and I say, okay, yes, I'm in A1, and then you know, so I would leave my character in the bush there. I say, yes, I'm in A1, and then it's my turn at the beginning. I put this back, right? I put it back into the pile, and then I choose my movement. And what if I choose 3 of these and I actually don't move, right? So so if I go 1, 2, 3, and I actually don't move at all, right? What if I did that? And you didn't know it, and I don't have to show you my movement. So I go, okay, I placed my movement regardless, and I don't have to move, and I have this token that says, I found the token, this is the second turn, and you go, okay, well, now I'm going to fire a skill shot into this bush, but I'm still back here, you know, and I'm like, and so they're firing a skill shot into here, and I go, okay, I am not, and I will reveal my movement. So you don't have to reveal movements when you're in a bush, but you do have to prove that you didn't cheat previously. I think it actually works. Should you have to reveal that you're even in the bush? So if I'm setting up something from the bush and other players... Problem is there's no real fog of war here, Posey, so I have no choice. Player misses in the bush. I wouldn't want to show that I'm there. Keep the mystery. There is no mystery. It's a board. It's, you know, it's one board is the problem. It's not a triple board or dual board that allows for that kind of stuff. I don't want to do that. I want to keep it simple. So bushes are good. They're just sort of tricky. They're not super strong. They're just sort of tricky. He would know if he entered the bush. It's movement in the bush that is hidden. There is no fog of war. Exactly. I think I'm okay with this, actually. I'm going to go ahead and close this. Which one is this? This is this one right here. I think it's time to make minions. I'm happy with what just happened. Now I have to go to minions. Yeah, now I'm going to do minions. Alright, so let's just, let's make a minion. Let's see, how big is, well, I guess what I could do is I could go like this, copy that, go to a new, that is not, yeah, it is actually, it is that big. Alright, so this is the size of a full square, so we would want minions to be smaller than it. We want small minions, medium minions, and large minions. AKA attacks on the bush reveal the bush. Yes, exactly. Abilities and attacks on the bush reveal the bush. Yes. You cannot auto-attack into a bush, but you can use your abilities into the bush. Yeah. Yes. So it is not auto-attacks. It's attacks, meaning abilities. Yes. It's perfect. I think it works just fine. All abilities grant vision in the bush, which is good. Now, if somebody has like a reveal on them, which is another status token I should actually make, if you're revealed, then if you would enter a bush while revealed, you have to do your normal movements until the reveal wears off. I mean, I could do that. Let me open up the status things. I don't mind that one. I think that makes a lot of sense. Movement tokens, chits. Yeah, let's open that up. What about wards? No wards. No wards. Abilities or wards. I don't think I'm going to do wards. I don't think I'm going to do wards. Wards are to give vision of areas on the map so you know that there's a gank coming, right? But there's no Fog of War. The hardest thing is that there's no Fog of War. Fog of War is what makes a MOBA, right? It really is. It's really what makes a MOBA. That is like the key feature. And it will take 3 to 4 turns to cool down. No, I'm not doing a ward. I don't think wards make sense. They don't make sense. If your abilities into a bush can reveal into the bush, yeah, no problem. I just think abilities into the bush are good enough, and those will be on a cooldown, so everyone has like 3 wards that are 1-turn wards. There is no bush checking, though, no face checking bushes kind of thing. Let's go ahead and make we did root copy. What is this one? What was this one? Bleed? This one was bleed. So we'll take that one out. And this one will be revealed. And let's do cancel. Okay. Reveal. Why is it boot? Why is it bolded? Regular. Don't understand. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Girlfriend might be texting me. That's bad. What's that mean? Oh, okay. Your idea is a MOBA without Fog of War, which is basically just fucking chess, right? It's just chess, except that there's a MOBA. Oh, it does make a MOBA. It absolutely makes a MOBA. I think it's one of the defining features of a MOBA versus a first-person shooter game, which is there is no Fog of War. It's just what you can see. And then having a radar, So because of it, I think Fog of War is exactly what really makes a MOBA. It really is. A MOBA without Fog of War is basically like it's not a MOBA. It's not defined as a MOBA anymore. Fog of War can be counted as cone of vision too. You know what I mean? If I can't see you, you're in my Fog of War. If I can hear you, you're still in my Fog of War, but I can hear you. And there's no hearing in these kind of games, so it's... Although when Nocturne is about to come, you kind of hear him coming, right? First-person shooters are a different sense of Fog of War. Yes, it's cone of vision, exactly. It's if you can't see them, that's it. But Fog of War, the thing is, in a board game, it's really hard to have Fog of War. It doesn't really exist in a lot of games. They pitch... Awesome. Shooters are filled with the unknown, coming around corners, etc., and stuff like that. And if you think about it, shooters are almost exactly what a MOBA is. It really is. It's really close. It's just the isometric view and stuff like that. But my point is that the reason that a MOBA feels the way it does when you're looking at it from the sky and you can see everything in a 360 degree around you, they have to limit it by just limiting your, they add the Fog of War. Like in a first-person shooter, you don't have 360 vision. In Gigantic, you don't have 360 degree vision. You have Fog of War based on visibility. Well, when you're looking at sky down, right, which is the other element that makes a MOBA really, it requires a mechanic that, yes, which is what makes the game about strategy. It's what makes the game about where you are. Your placement has to be better than your opponent's. When you show up, that's what makes the MOBA exciting, is the fog of war. It's is the most common and easy way to provide that feature. Yeah, absolutely. And so you can't do that in a board game too much. You can, there are ways, but I don't want to employ those ways because it'd be too much like that game. I need another color other than... I need another color other than this. What colors do I already have? Shit. I've got red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet. I have all the colors. I'll make a revealed as like gray. Whatever. Just do it gray. Okay, that's totally what I put. There we go. Revealed as gray. There we go. J, chit, revealed. There we go. Because I do have to add that one. I think that's really important. So I'm saying that your game uses brush as my fog of war. Yeah, it's limited, but it's there, yes. But brushes already are like an instant fog of war in MOBAs. It's just a part that I can include, and if I can figure it out, it'll be a nice little addition. Yeah, well, there's more than that, because, Shadow, remember, you're programming your movement. Movement is also the mystery aspect of it. And you're programming your abilities. I know that someone might try to put an ability here. Well, okay, he might, but he might not. It might be a null ability. So yeah, I mean, that's how it's going to work. It might be a null spell, stuff like that. Okay, so I need to upload still. I need to go to Duskgate. Yeah, I have it in there. The fog of war is your movement. Yeah, mostly. But the thing is, you can see across the entire board, so it's tough to actually be fog of war. It's tough to consider it fog of war. Let's do reveal, create object, card, yep. And then do the back of it as a damaged chit, and the front of it as a reveal. And go 150%, because that's what I put the other ones at. And then we have to call it chit revealed. And that should be good. Potential issue: if a hero has a jump move, they can move between bushes unknown. Is that allowed, or is the movement revealed as you leave the bush? I mean, you can be seen. If it has a teleport, you can do it. Teleports, yeah, but not a jump. Not a dash or a jump, but a teleport, yes. If I can TP to another bush, like, you know, like a flash or a blink, that kind of thing, then yeah, absolutely. But since you use that as an ability, you just wouldn't show the ability. Oh. Maybe that would give it away that it's a flash. Yeah, like F2 to F3. No, I see what you're saying. No, F2 to F3. Yeah, dash. Yeah, you would see the ability, but you wouldn't know where I dashed. Obviously, you wouldn't want to use that in, like, these. But in here, you could dash to here, here, here. There's 3 spaces, 3 spaces. But, like, if you enter here and you use a dash ability and you don't leave this area, and, like, you don't reveal yourself, then they know you're in A2. So, like, you're going to want to use your dash ability at the right time. But you don't have to show it. It'll be much like the movement thing. Well, here, look. What you didn't see is I actually dashed, and I moved, and I actually dashed. But you didn't see that, because I didn't have to reveal it. You don't have to show the ability if you're in a bush. You have to show it when actions happen. So, for example, if I use like barrier or something like that, right? I wouldn't show you that I used barrier. I would do a move into the bush, And then I wouldn't show you if I used another movement ability, and I wouldn't show you if I used the spell that or ability that I put right here. You'd be like, did he actually use it? And it could be a null, but it could actually be the ability. I could have faked you out, making you think I used my barrier, and you're like, you put a piece there. So essentially, all of these are going to be filled out. If you have speed 3, or let's say you start out with speed 2, right? So you start out with speed 2. So you're going to start out filling out all of these things, including these up here, and they could be null abilities. And so the opponent goes, he's got a lot of shit going on there. And then what you actually have is, oh man, abilities would have to come with a direction too. So, oh, no, that's not hard. It'll just be the angle that it's actually rotated at. Oh, but I can't do 45s. I might have to extend this chart slightly. Yeah, I might have to extend this chart by 1. So you can have a direction along with your... Yeah. Or if I can get the information on the card... Yeah, I can get the information on the card. Nice and small here. It's just rotated in the direction. The problem is the 45s again. Fuck! F2 to E3. Yeah, it wouldn't matter. If you can go between bushes, yeah, F2 to E3. That's the same exact thing. Like, if I came here and I used teleport, I wouldn't have to show you where I teleported. I wouldn't even have to show you that I teleported. Unless you threw something into this bush, I'd say, yep, you caught me, I teleported. Yeah, I know. No, that's fine, New Year. Absolutely, I appreciate it. Hold on, guys. I'm losing some frames here. I'm going to fix that. Does this fix it? Maybe... Hey, it fixed it. Sweet. The movement character should be something that encompasses your character, items, movements, and abilities, in your opinion? The movement character? But that would be a big card unless everything got shrunk. No, I see what you're saying. Yeah. This would be an ability card that would be associated with your ability or a non-ability. It'd be one of your 3 abilities plus a non-ability. Because you're going to have 2 abilities and you're going to have an ultimate. I'm not going to do 4 abilities. Oh, and what's interesting is, like, let's say I use this ability. I was just thinking about cooldowns. So if I use this ability up here, and it says 3, and it has a 3 on it for cooldowns, you do this. You go 1, 2, 3, put it back in my hand. Or, like, it goes from here, it goes to the side, and then it goes 1, 2, 3, goes back into your hand for you to be able to use. So cooldowns are going to be dealt with on the track on the side, which I might actually extend this outwards and give you a cooldown track. And you could put multiple things on the track. I meant to say that the movement should be included on a character sheet, more or less. Should have just said character sheet. The movement should be on a character sheet? Why would I waste the space when I could just have... Like, the character card that you have tells you how many spaces you can move. Like, if they can move 3, if they can move 2, if they can move 1. So they'll have a speed, a base speed. And then you'll gain a speed token, which I'm actually going to have to get, like, based on your haste. I'll have a whole... Yeah, your character chart. Yeah, okay, so you're not saying, like, the types of movements that you can do. You're saying... like, how far they can move. But yeah, that's already on there. I haven't designed that yet, but yeah, that's already going to be on there. I think that's what you mean. Man, I'm just losing a shit ton of frames again. Hold on. It's crazy. As soon as I switch over to this, hold on. What if I take off like donator scroll and BG and donator? Let's do this one. What if I put the donator scroll back on? Let's see if I start losing frames. Oh, the BG. Alright, put everything back on. Weird. Wicked weird. I am thinking of different things. Sorry, I'm just trying to compact features into one thing instead of multiple different things. That was, your use of things is terrible there. Be specific. Be specific. Okay, you gonna write out a paragraph now? Okay, so we've got that going. I think I need to do the cooldown track. So let's update that. I like the idea of the cooldown track. So let's open the action board, and let's image. We have to do canvas is going to be anchored here. It's going to move out to the side. Percentage. Let's see. 100% would be 3 times, so 33.333333%. Let's see if that does it. Proceed. Oh God. 133.333%. So percentages with 33.33333. Trim it. Oh God, I didn't anchor it. But yes, I'm doing my math right. Canvas size, anchored here. Percentage. Last try. 133.3333333. Go ahead. Yay. Okay. So let's just duplicate this, or not. Let's just fill this in with black here, because I want to get the cooldown stuff too. Fine. I know the voice you did that in too, which is funny. There. Cool. So we'll merge that down. So that's the 4, the cooldowns. I think I'm going to take it so that this thing up here is black, though. Oh, sorry. This one right here is black. So you snap here, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so that'll be the magnetic board. Oh, I should just select this and delete it. There we go. So this is going to be all 6. Players fill out a turn, then proceed simultaneously. Yeah, that's the idea. Well, no, I am not going to write it out. It is too much to write, and I just do not want to confuse myself or distract from your development at this time. I appreciate that, but maybe you can tell me later, because I'm sure it could be valid. All right, so I want to do my JPEG for, first of all, the action board magnet, and then I want to turn off this. And I need to create this out here. Delete this. Take the underboard. Stretch it out. What's this? That's my grid lines. I'm going to take another one. Cool. And I will do that on the grid lines. And then I will do an arrow. I'm pretty sure I have a good arrow that I can use. Let me do downloads. Do I have a curved arrow? I know I do. I know I've got a curved arrow. Bam! Look at that. Ooh, even better. No, curved arrow. This one's better. We want this one. Copy that. Paste it. Let's bring that to the front lines here. There we go. Control T, flip vertically. There we go. And then put it up in the corner and scale that shit down. Bam. And then I'll put text here in white. that says cooldown. Bam. Perfect. Look at that shit. It is shit too. Let's go ahead and rasterize and merge and bring this down with here. This has got to go like here. This got to merge here. And then, oh, I still need the white background, so let's just scale that out there. That helps. That's the cooldown track. This is your speed. Cooldowns 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it'll be the same thing. I just have to take 1, 2, 3, 4 and put them over here. And I'll end up changing the colors and stuff like that. But for right now, that's good. 1, 2, 3, 4. So if it's a 4-turn cooldown, it goes 4, 3, 2, 1, then back into your hand. Okay, so that feels good. Let's go ahead and save this out as... well, first, I suppose we could just save this. Yep, and then we could save it out as the action board. That's kind of nice. Your abilities go on cooldown here. You don't get them back until into your hand until they're done. And I believe we can go upload that. Let's see. Let's go back to... Oh, we have to add... Oh my god, this is Aladdin. We have to go into status effects and add 6 reveals. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we need action boards. So for right now, I guess I should move these. Those are your bush cards. Those are your bush cards. And then action boards. Ooh, I hope updating action boards doesn't make it freak out. Alright, let's go into here. Edit. And action board here. Magnetic strip. Action board here. And save. Okay, cool. So now... Ooh, hopefully he doesn't freak out. That's what I thought was going to happen. I knew it was going to scale from the center. That's okay, though. This is good. I don't know why I did all of them at once. Why I didn't do all of them at once. There we go. Perfect! Look at that. That's great. So if you use an ability, it'll go here. It'll, like, oh, this has a, you know, I use this ability right here as a 3-turn cooldown. So 1, 2, 3 turns later, then back into my hand. Yay, now I can use it again. So that's how we'll do cooldowns. Keep it real simple. Don't need to die for it. You just put it on a track. Let's go ahead and save and publish this. Oh yeah, what was I doing? I was doing minions like a long time ago. I forgot about minions. Let's minimize this. Let's delete that. Yes, we could save that, sure. These were the minions. So if this is the size of one of these squares, let's make a minion. Let's make a Strider. We'll just do minions and Striders. You know? You know? Oh, I guess we need a strong minion too, huh? Siege. Can multiple abilities sit on the same circle? No. No. The only time that you can perform more than one ability at a time... Well, okay, so... let me take these off for a second. So, these are your movement spots, these are your ability slots, and then these are your ability slots. So, you can do... Like, let's say I do... I'm going to move forward... Then I'm going to move right. Actually, I'm going to move forward again, whatever. Then I'm going to move... that's a null, I forgot. Then I'm going to move to the right like that, right? And let's pretend these are abilities. I can put an ability here. I can put an ability here. And then I can have 3 abilities up here if I want to. Right, so those are my 3 abilities. So basically what happens is I move forward and perform an ability. Or I perform an... Alright, so this is an ability before you move, then you move, and then an ability after you move. So before I move, I'm doing this, then I'm moving, and then... or we'll do this here. Then I'm going to move forward again, then I'm going to move forward again, and then I'm going to perform this ability. Then I'm going to move forward again. So here you can actually get 4 abilities in a row right here, if you are doing it here, whatever. And then once you've sorry, I only have 3 movement, so I should be starting like that, 3 speed. And then here I have 1, 2, 3 abilities at the end of my turn, and I have to choose the directions, which means I think I have to extend. No, I don't. I lied. I'm not extending it out. You're just gonna have 2 of each ability, sadly. 1 on an angle and 1 not. Or maybe abilities can't be on angles? No, that's dumb. Some abilities are on angles, some aren't. And then you'll just, like... Yeah, no matter how you rotate it, which is nice, it still, when you hit spacebar on it, it still shows up facing upright in the right direction. So I can basically put whatever I want on here, the ability, and then just rotate it for the direction that I'm actually going to be hitting. Knowing that forward for me is always towards my opponent's side. And then when I flip it over, I can hit space to read it, but then it happens in that direction. So I can like move, you know, like let's say I'm here, I can move away, I can move forward 1, but do an ability backwards here like this. And if I do an ability backwards, it's got a range of 2, so it'll hit 2 backwards, which is nice, that kind of thing. So I think that's how I'm going to change, that's how I'm going to do the movement and stuff like that. Shoot, was this in my... Yeah, I have to reset all this up now. That's okay, it's not terrible. This goes over here, this goes over here. But anyway, that's how I envision the abilities and stuff like that working. Oops. Nice, I like that it just snaps like that. That's great. Save and publish. Okay. Minion time. So, I think the rules on minions it'll be like... You spawn 3 minions. Up to 3 can be in a square at a time. You can choose which minion that you're hitting. If you do an AoE, it hits all AoE. So, if it's a siege minion wave, though, it'll be 2 minions and a siege back here. So we're just gonna have basic minions. We're not gonna have like ranged and melee minions. We'll just have melee minions. So they're sources of gold, but if you're in the same space as them to get to me or something like that, they all do hit you, and that's 3 points of damage, and a big minion will deal 2 points, and a Strider will do 3. So let's get the Strider size first. Strider, he can only be in it alone, so we'll do like that, and then we'll duplicate it down. Sorry, I should probably delete these and just rename them. And then we'll do melee minion, or let's do siege minion, right? And then we'll do Control T, scale it from the center, and we'll go 75% the size. Let's go, yeah, 75% the size is good. And then we'll duplicate that one, and we'll do, let's do 50% of the size. Let's see, 1, 2, yeah, that looks right. That looks right. Okay. Cool. So, those are the sizes for our minions, so let's go ahead and, I mean, we can make him a 1-1. Siege minions are 2-2. Oh no, we can't actually, they start that way. So we'll have to have a minion track too. We're going to have make a minion board. Round board, which will be where the minions are. Can multiple areas sit on the same circle, cooldown circle? Oh yeah, absolutely. So if 2 things have 2 cooldown, they all go to the 2 cooldown track and they move together. So you get all of those things back on the 2 cooldown, at the same time. So yes, on the cooldown track, yes. Let's see. Let's make these guys. Let's make them little monster. Let's go to. Let's do Dawngate minion. Oh, yeah. Images. I wish I could find some fan art. Oh, man, I could just use, like, some of this fan art. What? I just found this online. I don't know what you're talking about. View image. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't steal this from anywhere. Oh, this is called Duskgate? Oh. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize that. That there was already a game called Dawngate, and these minions are from it. Let's see, what do I want to do? I know it's not fan art. I could blur it. I could blur it. Shut up. I could blur it. None of these were used. None of these were used. Okay, some of those were used. But I'm gonna do I like these guys. We want the melee track. Let's say who's the cool one. These weren't used in the game. What? Oh God, that's sexy. Oh, the Dawngate. Ah, I miss you. Ah, it hurts so much. All right, let's scale this. Actually, no. Let's do this. Let's take a siege. Do this. Looks like Kindra's. Yeah, it might be. It might be. Oh God, that is not what I meant to do. Okay, so first of all, let me put this in front and take this and knock this down to like 35% so I can scale this thing inside of it. So we're gonna go ahead and scale this image way down. Almost. There we go. And then we're gonna do this. And we're gonna go copy paste. Copy pasta. So there's my main minion. Minion! And then we're gonna go turn this one on. We're gonna turn that way down. Wrong thing. And we're gonna get a siege minion. So let's find a good siege minion. This guy looks siegey. Let's see. Siegey. He's got a turtle shell on his back. I love that. It's just too long. This guy's good siege one right here. Scale this up. Right there. That's a good one. So we'll do this. We'll go here. We'll go copy paste. And then we will take this and throw this out. And that's going to be our siege. Brutal siege. And then we're going to turn this one on. There's also concept art for siege minions. That's fine. This is cool. This is still cool. This is concept art for siege minions. Alright. And then we need, like, the Strider. Ooh, I like the Mushroom Strider. I kind of like this one though. He seems crazy strong. All right, select that, copy from that, paste, take this and delete. And we might come back to this piece of art for some monsters. Who knows? Then we're going to B and get. Let's see. First of all, let's do this, and let's get a black background. Oh, it didn't have a full. Okay, that's great. Oh, nice. Yeah, those are cool. Maybe I'll use some of those for my my other creature. Okay, so let's do. First of all, let's start out with this guy. Let's select this, invert the selection, and then zoom in because I want to get rid of you know, this stuff down here. Let's X, paint that out. There we go. And we'll select this one. Select here. Select. Oh, sorry. Select. Wait. There we go. Reverse. B. White that one. And then with this one, we'll zoom out and select this here. I actually have to do this. I'm going to do this because I want this to be actually a circle here. One more. There we go. And then merge that down and select this. Control-Shift-I, B, paint out this. There we go. So now what I need to do is I need to come in here, and I need two different colors. I need this blue for blue minions. So we'll put a layer above this guy. I'm actually going to delete this. And we're going to go G like that. Oh, sorry, wrong thing. We're going to fill that one. And then we're going to go down through the colors. I like that one. That one looks good. Linear burn. Cool. Alright, so that's a siege. Or that's a strider. Then you have... Oops. You have... oh, shit. Oh, shit. Alright, so this one has to go over this and merge. Good, that guy's done. Now this guy is going to... Oh, that's not what I meant. This guy's going to go Shift-I, G, fill it up. This one's going to be... Ah, gosh. There we go. Now I can fill this up and do a linear burn. Yeah, that's pretty. Oh, shoot. Before I merge, I'm going to need two different ones. So let's make a folder here for one group of minions. And then let's duplicate the folder. And, yeah, we'll go back to that. Shit, that could have been real bad, folks. Could have lost some shit. Those are all the different striders? Yeah. Okay, let's see. Then this guy here, we need to do this with a new layer, and Control-Shift-I, and G, and linear burn here, and then merge. And then we need a new layer for this one. We need this here, Control-Shift-I, G, here, turn this on, linear burn this one, and merge. Alright, cool. So now we've got that. Now we just have to do that to the other one as well. Those are our three. That's cool. Alright, so blue minions. Then we'll get rid of that, and we'll come back here and get our purple color here, because we're so creative. And then we'll turn this on, and we will G that thing, and linear burn merge that down. Turn that off. It needs a new layer. This one is also going to need a new layer, so I'll preemptively do it. Invert the selection. Okay, that's not what I meant to do. Sure. Yell at me, computer. That's what I need. That will help. And linear burn. And then merge Areno. And here, Control-Shift-I. And fill it. And linear burn. And merge it. Control-E. Now we have our three here. That's awesome. Okay, so now we can add minions to the game. Every turn, every 2 turns, 3 turns, minions will arrive, and they'll be stronger. Be a new wave each time. Not every turn, but every yeah, I like that. So let's call this minions. What does the movement and cooldown card look like again? Looks like this. So you have a move with an ability before or after the move, move ability before or after the move, ability before or after, etc. And then movements in the center. And then 3 abilities that you get to perform after you've finished all your movements. And then it goes down to the cooldown track over here. So these probably should be reversed, but I just had them line up. It doesn't really matter, to be honest. Whatever, since you start here, you start everything down here, so then you move it forward, and you move it forward, you move forward, and this is where the action takes place. That's what we'll say. How's that? That's how it works. Okay, so let's start saving out these. So let's do save 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and we'll save this is this will be minion. I'll put M underscore siege. No, sorry, this is Strider underscore purple. And then we'll go to the next one, and this one will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and this will be minion, or yeah, M underscore siege underscore purple. And then we'll do this one here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and M underscore minion, or M underscore P, we'll just put for purple. Cool. So those are done. Now we got to do the blue ones. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, and M underscore blue, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, M underscore siege. Oh, I did not name that right. Let's name that right. Let's go down to PNG. And I did siege, but I didn't do underscore B. Underscore B. Okay, cool. And then we can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, M underscore Strider B. There we go. So that was pretty good. That was pretty easy creation, because we don't really need to do too much for it. So let's just go ahead and save that. We can minimize that for now. And we can go back to here, and we can put those into the game. So let's go back to Duskgate. We'll do minions. Create new group. Food's back! Woo! Minions. Let's go into the minions bush. And we will create a card deck. Do I need to have a back to it? How about I just do a... Do I need a back to it? Ooh, they could just be the gold. Oh, no. No, I'll have to create gold and stuff. Thank you.
Welcome.
How much was it? Like $75?
50.
What?
50. I
I was close. $25 in gas to get there? And labor, of course? Yeah. Okay, I guess, should I make a back for it? Is there a use to the back of the minions? Damaged minion? Basically, no. Oh, shit, how do we keep track of damage on minions? Oh, these have to be counters. Silly me. These need to be counters. So, counter. Of course. Of course they do. So let's go to minions. Let's do purple Strider. So, Strider P. And 3.5 centimeters. I guess it's going to be exactly the size that it's supposed to be. So let's publish that. And let's bring it in to find out if we were wrong about scale, shall we? Let's see how wrong we were about scale. Let's go to minions. Strider P. Get your black butt out here. Yeah, so it's just him. Cool. And so they can have, like, okay, now minions are set to 8 health. Minions are set to 4 health. Exactly. Stuff like that. That's perfect. Yep. And based on the size, one of these can fit in here. You can't really fit 2 in there. That's perfect. They can attack melee range. That's cool. So we'll do. So we have the purple Strider now. Let's go ahead and create object counter. Where is it? Where's the counter? I am not familiar. There we go. And then we'll do Strider blue. And we'll throw in the blue Strider now. And publish that. How nice is that, guys? That's kind of fucking good. Hey, have a good one, Posey. Thanks for stopping by for so long, man. I really appreciate it. Good input, good questions, making me think and all that jazz. Let's go ahead and create another object counter, and this one will be a purple siege, siege P, and publish it. Really wish I'd do it. Yeah, I should just duplicate it, but yeah, so more duplicate makes it so much easier. Siege blue. Siege blue, and publish, and then more, duplicate, and this will be M blue. Pop in the blue guy right here, and then we got to do MP, and we're good. We've got minions. More, duplicate, MP, and publish. Cool. Alright, so now we just have to put them in, so let's just refresh the minions. Purple Striders. We're probably going to need 2 of those at max. We're going to need 2 blues at max then. Then we'll have... those will be the... He'll be in charge of those. You'll be in charge of these. And then we'll do... sieges. We'll probably have to have 2 of these. So 1, 2, and 1, 2. And then minions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Look how small they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see, if they're gonna move, they move 2 units every time. So starting here, they spawn, and then they go 1, 2. That's 1 turn. 1, 2. That's a 2nd turn. 1, 2. That's a 3rd turn. So every 3 turns, they might fight here. And then 1, 2, that's 4 turns. So every 4 turns, a new wave of minions spawn. So every 4 turns, if you don't kill them within 4 turns, we might need to actually add 3 more. 1, 2, 3. And every 3 waves, 1, oh god, not that one. Every 3 waves has, I made these as small as they possibly could be. Look, the 0 scales. Or the 0 doesn't scale. I made them as small as they possibly could be. Hey, what's up, Gerbil? Want to check it at least once this stream? Very nice, man. Yeah, so we've actually made a shit ton of progress today. Doing some things here. So, right now I just made the minions. We'll figure out their health counters later, and then these are the small minions. But yeah, we're really it's coming along. The system isn't quite in place yet to actually play, but the movement system is in place, and yeah, the fighting system's not in place yet, but the movement system's in place, and the ideas are here, just waiting to really make this work completely, which it will be nice if it does. Those are minions. You need to have those, and you've got your Striders, and then you've got these guys over here, tiny little minions. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. How have you been today? Hopefully you'll be able to come play my game called Duskgate. with shapers like NASA and Verdian. And Bosco. Definitely want to do Bosco. And, of course, Vulak. Vulak is a champ that you might be familiar with. I'm going to call these guys Sharpers. These are my Sharpers. Yeah, that's what's going on. It's not Vaklu. Sorry, you're just dead wrong. You must have come in too late if you think it's Vaklu. You must have just been playing Dawngate at a later time, unfortunately. Sakare? Yep. Yep, Sakare, of course. Freya? Freya already... That is actually how you spell it, buddy. I'm going to call her Freya instead. And Ferris instead of... yeah. Just spell them all slightly different. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. Did all of you guys work on Dawngate? No. I was a big streamer for Dawngate though. I got to go to the studio and playtest their unreleased versions and stuff like that, and they flew me out to PAX East in order to do the. I was basically a booth babe. I was a community member, basically, but no, I didn't get to work on it, but made a bunch of friends from there. Kensu is now Meow Mix. Done. That was his name, Kensu, yeah. But it's definitely Meow Mix now. Okay. This is real fucking hideous looking, but it's coming along. So we've got the minions. We've got the board. What else we got down here? What is this? We've got the action thing, which I think I need to... No, I don't need to do directions. I do not. What's this one? This one is... Oh yeah, that's the direction thing. This one here, those are the minions. I think I'm gonna go fucking stuff my face now, because I've done a lot of work on this today, and it feels really good. You guys have helped me out a lot. What we're gonna be doing tomorrow, I think... yeah, the new King of Masks. No, I'm going to call him King of Musks. And he's just going to smell really bad. I think tomorrow what we're going to do is we'll figure out the tiles that go onto these spaces right here. These will be... I'll update my magnetic map to have these spaces for each one of these things that go here. I'll make a tower icon so that it can be on one side good, on the other side destroyed. I'll make... that is dirty. I'll make a camp icon, and I'll make 2 of those and 2 of those. And then I'll make a spirit well icon and a parasite icon. And then I'll make a... what do you call it? Guardian icon and the core icons. I'll make those. I think this is coming along great. I'm super stoked on this. This is a lot of progress I made in one day. In fact, it's only been 5 hours. This is 5 hours of work, guys, total, which is awesome, with a little bit of fluffing around in the middle. So I'm really happy with how this came out. I super appreciate you guys sticking around for it and watching, and hopefully you'll be back so that you can maybe even play Lord of Facades. Yeah. So maybe you can even test it out. I'd love to get a 6-player game where you get to choose this guy, you get to choose this guy, and you kind of aren't really talking too much because you kind of can't, but you kind of can in a way. Yeah. It'll be interesting. We'll have to figure out. I have to do the minion track. That's right. So you know what? Let's open up a document here, which I have right here. Let's talk about to make. We have a minion track. Round counter. It counts your rounds for you. There you go. Then we have actually we shouldn't call it a minion track. Let's call it a round counter. Round counter, and it will house minion scaling, tower scaling, guardian scaling, and minion spawning. minion scaling / spawning, tower scaling, guardian scaling. Actually, I think I just make the guardian not scale. I think he just might be super fucking strong as it is. Ooh, food time! Who wants to get excited about this? Did you buy 2 of these?
Mm-hmm.
Time to show you. Did you put some hot sesame oil on it? Oh, it kind of smells like it. This is the goodness right here. Dumplings that have soup in them, so I can just like... Mmm. Oh, yeah. Oh. I don't need the hot sesame oil. I
Okay.
appreciate it, but my goodness.
Oh.
This is now Watch Muzzy Eat Stream. Bye, guys.
So they give you vinegar for
Mhm.
the Xiaolongbao, but they give you shitty clear vinegar,
Uh-huh.
not the black vinegar that you get when
Yeah.
you're sitting there, which
Interesting.
is the good vinegar.
Yeah. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. So I had to make 2.
You had to make do with whatever's in here?
That's
I forgot
the-
how good this is.
That's
This
the
is
spicy
good.
sauce. That's different. That's the sauce they give you.
Mm.
No. I mean, I used their vinegar, but I added a little bit of agave syrup
Okay.
because black vinegar isn't. It has a sweetness to it and
Mhm.
like a different depth of flavor,
Mm-hmm.
which is why it's so delicious.
Mm. Thank you so much. Mm. Alright. This meal is so fucking good. I will be back tomorrow, guys. I have a Google Hangout tomorrow morning, but then I should be streaming in mid-afternoon. And we can... oh yeah, let me keep going with this. That will house all that stuff. Then we need to make... we need to actually make camps, spirit well. We need to make, let's see, camp spirit well, towers, right? Towers, guardian, cores, abilities. And then we need to make, oh dear, I lost it. We need to make, oh yeah, characters. Characters / abilities. Very good. That's all we got left to do. Paragon does start tomorrow. That's right. That's fine. I'll be playing a little bit of that as well. Well, thank you guys so much for watching. Seriously, it's been awesome. I hope you guys come back and hang out and watch the finished making of this difficult to balance fun game. We'll be playing. We're doing an economy and stuff like that tomorrow for the damage and whatnot. But yeah, thanks guys. I really appreciate it. Let's save this here. Actually, save and publish. There we go. Yes, unfortunately, stream's over for now. But I will be back tomorrow. So cheese and crackers. If you want to toss me a follow, you can watch the development of this board game over the next week. I'm sure I'm going to be pushing it to a very playable state to see how it's working. Yeah, Element Fire, welcome back, sir. I look forward to your blog. Make sure you tweet me when your blog's up. Maybe I'll retweet you. Not that I got a lot of followers or anything, but I'd love to retweet you, get you out there, because I read your previous stuff. It's pretty good. All right, well, I'm out, guys. Stay dapper, keep it classy. You know how it goes. I'm going to eat this delicious food and maybe watch some good shows with my girlfriend and then go to bed and wake up early tomorrow morning and get ready to stream again. So, see you around. Have a productive weekend, guys.